parent and child or adult. Table 2, Rob Keys and Colin Broomhall, Richmond, Lionel Galbraith, Tony Gesson, Richmond. Table 3, Table 4, Judy and Tangaroa, Bird from Woolston, Michael Steele and Brendan XB from Cashmere. Table 4. Table 5, Brendan Bracewell and Lorna Newton from Richmond. Richard Whitty and Ryan Clark, Hornby. Table 5. Table 6, Kerry Ashcroft and Nicholas Hornsman, Richmond. Pepper Collier and Sandy Leeds, Richmond. Table 6. Table 7, Simon Leader and Mark Kennedy, Papanui. Andrew Lordimer and Trinette from Papanui. Table 7. Table 8, Willie T. Carhu and Kieran Williams, Richmond. Marcus Allen and Jordan Sloan, Richmond. Table 8. Table 9, Jacob Swallow and James Curry, Richmond. Andy Griffiths and Tom McKee, Cashmere. Table 9. Table 10, Paul X and Chris Taylor, Richmond. Chris Macon and Greg Ingalls, Woolston. Table 10. For the ladies,
And good morning everybody out there. Here we are for day 2 of the Canterbury 8-ball Open ladies and ladies pairs. We have the trophy match at the moment. We've got 2 games on. First game here we're looking at with balls and movement is Michael Steele and Freedom Ashby against Jimmy Bird and Tangaroa Bird. Tangaroa Bird's a 12 years old and he's a good wee player. We played against him yesterday and he was playing really well. So it's a bit of an early start this morning, team, and it's good to have everyone there. There are 12 people watching, thank you very much. 12? Yeah, 12 people watching, that's cool. Here we have Freedom, he looks like he's going for the small ones here. Early morning jitters, I think. Probably would have been better to get the rest out for that shot, I'd say. And on the second table there, we have Willie Takahu versus Perry Williams from Richmond against Marcus Allen and Jordan Poe, also from Richmond. So Jordan on screen there, just racking the balls. It'll be good fun. So obviously it's still open table on Jimmy to go there. He's missed that small one. That's a shame. Good morning, Riley James. How are you? Michael coming to the table, having a look around. So he's going to take the big ones. Hopefully get a set established this shot. He's had a couple of shots at it. So with we've got Michael and Freedom on the big ones on that table. These are race to 4 for the trophy this morning, which was good to see. More game time. There is no trophy flight for the trophy, so it's a straight knockout. If you, as Tracy so elegantly put it, if you runner up in your first match, you are out. And on the other table there, Marcus Allen potting a small one, so obviously they've gone smalls on that table. This is probably the best set to go for there. Everything's out in the open. I am playing this morning, so I don't know how long. I don't know how long I'll be able to do commentary for. I'm playing in the trophy. We didn't play very well yesterday, so we're in the trophy match, me and my partner. Good morning, Mabel. Oh, thank you very much. It's the first time I'm sort of doing this by myself for a bit, so it'll be interesting to see how I go. Marcus here with the 5 into the corner. It's a lot of screw back. They came back a long way. I don't know if he wanted to come back that far. Well, he may have wanted to come back further for the 2, but if that 1 goes past the 7, that'll be the shot, I think. And obviously it does, because Jordan's going for it. Oh, with ease. Look at that. Beautiful shot there from Jordan. Leaves Marcus on the 7. Obviously they had a free ball over here for Tangaroa, young Tangaroa bird there. Oh, just been joined by John, the voice. Welcome, John.
Welcome, Neil. It's earlier in the morning than I expected to be here, but anyway,
yeah,
it's all good.
It is what it is. Play the cards as we dealt them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that you get them, and then it's your job to play them, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't play the hand the way it should be, then you're not going to get the result you're after, right?
Yep.
And also, you're looking at the draw and thinking certain people didn't qualify, and you thought, what fresh hell is this?
Yeah.
But then you look at the fact that Lionel Galbraith and Tony Gasson didn't qualify.
Mm-hmm.
And then even Logan Davidson and Devon Bramley, yes, they're a new pairing, but both of them individually are quite destructive players, and they didn't qualify.
Yeah. Even who else did I say that was?
Ryan Clark and Richie Whitty. I think
Yeah.
most people would have expected them to qualify.
Joseph Magan and Greg Ingles. They didn't qualify.
And even the people they're playing against, Paul Epps and Chris Taylor, didn't qualify.
The field was very strong though, and yesterday there was very, very strong fields, very strong sections to play through.
So, you can't. This is not a dig at any of these players. It's just, you would expect them to qualify, but they didn't. But that's not necessarily because they played poorly. I can't speak to that. It's just because the field is so strong and so tight.
Yep.
And also, I feel with Scotch pairs as well, it does expose weaknesses in pairings. If one player's playing really well, they're doing everything that they should, or most of it, and their partner's not having a good day, they're struggling, they're inconsistent, or what have you, then you're not going to flourish as a pairing.
No.
You can get away with that sort of thing if you're playing traditional pairs, because the stronger player can paper over the weakness.
Yep. Absolutely.
But not in Scotch. In Scotch, you're in trouble if one or both of you is having a bad day.
It's probably worse when both of you are having a bad day.
Oh, it's just horrible. You just feel like, well, what's the point?
Yeah. And who are you playing with this weekend?
We're both playing like rubbish while we're in here.
Who are you playing with this weekend, John?
Greg East.
Oh, yep, nice. Yeah, I've coaxed my son to come and play with me this weekend.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. It's his first peers tournament, so he's enjoying it. He's enjoying his pool, which is good.
Well, we've all got to start somewhere, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes playing with your dad or your mum or somebody you know very well can be exactly the start that you need in these tournaments.
Well,
The familiarity.
yeah, and he is carrying me, so he was playing a lot better than me yesterday, so it was good.
I think there might be just enough of an opening for Jordan here on the left table. Have to be a really good shot though. Oh no, she went for the bank instead. Took the lower risk option there, which I suppose is fair, isn't it? You don't want to give a combo away in that situation,
No.
Trying to go for a worldie. It's good to see Jimmy and Tangaroa play together too, isn't it?
Yeah, I played against Tangaroa and Jimmy yesterday, and that Tangaroa was a good wee curious, good wee plot, can pot, can control the white ball. Played really well.
Didn't control the white
No,
ball
not there,
that much.
but yesterday he was controlling it really well.
Yeah.
I just put that down to early morning start.
Oh, 100%. You're never at your best in the morning, are
No.
you? That might have just gone a roll too far for
Yeah.
Jimmy. I think he was playing for the cue ball on the rail there. That disclaimer does go for everyone who commentates, Neil. It's not specific to you or I
Oh,
or
yeah.
John or whoever else steps in here.
Yeah.
And it's no view on what you're saying anywhere. It's
Yeah.
just a standard thing I've got to put up.
Yeah. And that's fair
Us
enough. Like,
covering, isn't it?
yeah.
It's just like Americans putting on anything that contains peanuts, this contains nuts.
Yeah.
Or cruise control doesn't allow you to take your hands off the wheel.
Yeah.
It's not Jesus.
Yeah. It's not a self-driving vehicle.
No, exactly.
First frame to Michael and Freedom there.
Love the jersey, by the way, Freedom.
Yeah.
Up the wires, especially
Yeah.
for last night. Doing it big against the Broncos.
I will admit I didn't see the game, but I did see the result. Well done.
Same, I didn't see the game either. Woke up to a nice result.
Yes. It was good to see. They played really well this year. What do they say? It is our year.
Hopefully this time they're correct. It's Riley James, good to see you up so early this morning.
Oh,
That was tricky.
usually.
That was tricky, man. It was only probably just on. Sometimes when it's only just on like that, you feel like you've got to hit it at pace to avoid the cue ball rolling off into the other ball and foul it. It was a foul.
It was a
anyway.
foul. Must have hit the 8 first there.
Also, if you get anyone to watch that sort of shot, even a referee, and you hit it at pace, it's more difficult to call a foul on. But
Yeah.
some people actually genuinely do that as a tactic.
Yeah, hit the ball a little bit harder.
Also seeing a romantic pairing, or partnering, should I say. It's Marcus Allen and Jordan Poe. There aren't that many of them, actually. Don't remember there being that many more than these two. You've got a lot of parent, child, or
Yeah.
what have you. Obviously, Jimmy and Tangaroa being the best example I can find.
Oh, you got Sandy and Cooper.
Yeah, Sandy and Cooper.
Myself and Shannon.
Correct.
Oh, Neil and Cam Bowman.
Yes, it's good to have them
Yeah,
here from Auckland.
Yeah. We've got another young fellow with his dad. I don't know their names. I think they're from Ashburton.
Oh, Evan McSherry and
Is it
Rob
Rob
McSherry.
McSherry?
Yes, good spot. He can be a beast. That boy.
Oh, yeah.
Evan.
Yeah.
I was watching him playing international rules, and he's just he's unflappable playing this game. But international rules, he's got such lovely touch to him. I just hope that he continues to play.
Yeah.
During the final today, I'll be using the instant replay that we've got sorted.
Oh yeah. There's another fella from, I don't know whether it's Ashburton or Timaru or somewhere around there. Ethan.
Burden, I think.
I can't remember his last name, but his first name's Ethan. He's only, I think he's 8 or 9, but he's a mean killist as well.
Yeah.
Saw him in the juniors 2 years ago, I think it was, and even back then, at the age of 6 or 7, he could hit a mean ball.
I'll try and see if I can find
The thing with the juniors though is they have no fear. They haven't learnt fear on the pool table yet, so they just play what they see, and how it just comes naturally to them.
See-ball, hit-ball, right?
Yeah.
Ethan Lewis.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Paul.
First thing that came up on the Burden page.
Junior singles club champs.
Yeah.
From Sam Chung Sum, thank you for that. I was a wee bit surprised that he didn't play in this, actually, from Ashburton. Sam Chung Sum
Yeah.
does a fair bit for that pool section.
Yeah, the Ashburton pool. Oh. Jimmy with the great fluke there. Nice shot, Jimmy.
That took flight. I also think Scotch Pairs is a great format to play when you're playing with your kid or even someone playing for the first time, because they get more participation.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest reason why I prefer Scotch Pairs over traditional, is because it's 50-50 participation. It's true pairs.
And you don't
to me.
have one partner dominating the whole game, they go out there and break and clear, or everyone gets a turn.
It's what you often saw in tournaments where you had a stronger player and a weaker player playing together, is that yes, they could do great things, but it was the stronger player playing 80% of the shots. Even somebody like Simon Singleton was saying it's essentially glorified singles.
Yeah.
Which I can't really disagree with that. I don't really want to bash traditional pairs too much, but again, these are just my feelings on it, and I'm pretty sure you get other players who'd agree.
Yeah.
I know Brett DeFaria, for example, he's massively in favour of this format. Congratulations, by the way, Brett and Ryan King, for winning the Coast to Coast pairs. I think it was this weekend, previous weekend.
Oh, yes.
In New Plymouth. It's a tournament that Greg and I have actually played in as well, and we loved it.
Yep.
Thought it was great fun.
What's this?
It's for Mr. Renwick.
Needs a sugar hit, apparently.
Needs a hit, but
Is there a play? Shot. Not advocating violence,
Not
by the way.
He's probably listening.
if you are listening, John, you're welcome. I don't know if he is listening. He hasn't commented yet.
Had a ball in the hand there, Willie, and he's completely missed it. He's completely missed that pot.
Possibly a free ball? No, I think they're
Not
four,
on the
not on the
floor.
4, yeah.
Just interesting for those neophytes out there. You can't be snookered by your own ball. So if you were to take, in this situation table on the left, if you take the 6 and the 7 away, and you'd be able to play both sides of the 4, it's not a snooker.
A lot of people forget that, and they call it, and then you have to get a referee over to explain it to them. That's a good shot, Jordan. Well done. Good play.
The referee puts them back in their box.
Yep.
You also can't be snookered by a rail. You can be snookered by the jaws of the pocket, but not a rail. Don't know if Tangaroa will be all that happy with that shot, even though he's made a good pot there. He's rather stuck his dad in the soup.
Yeah, and Marcus has done the same to Jordan there. He's nice little snooker for Jordan to get out of. Off the rail though, it'll be easy.
It was a good effort from Jimmy though. Made the hit.
Oh,
That was well wide. If I'm incoming here, I'd be taking 13 as my first ball. You got ball in hand, you
yep.
take the 13, get rid of it because it's a pain.
It's just a menace there, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you've got 3 balls that are either tied up or semi-tied up, and if you take that middle ball, it opens the other 2 up.
I do need to say here, John, congratulations on your Alan Cowan Tier 1 win there, mate. It was well deserved, well played.
Thank you.
It was actually a joy to watch.
Do you know how many people have actually congratulated me on that? Lots.
Yeah.
More than I thought would. Which I'm quite humbled by.
Well, I think the saying was going around that you're there or thereabouts every year, and it was nice to see you actually take the chocolate. So, well done.
Same with that. I heard that several times as well, and I mean I do believe it myself. I feel like I'm playing some really good pool. Sometimes it's not reflected in the results because of the fickleness of these tournaments. I finally managed to make it stick for an entire day.
Tournaments are very long days, aren't they? So
Lucky.
sometimes it's hard getting that play to be consistent through the whole day.
Well, single elimination too. If you only ever have to have one bad game, or even sometimes just one bad frame. And that's you done.
Yep.
Double elimination, you can get away with playing a poor game because you've got another life. Well, she had some practice at getting out of a snooker. Now you can have some doubles practice. It's not the worst shot to leave. It's not what Marcus wanted to leave, but looks like a fairly straightforward double. I say straightforward only because you don't have to do much with it.
Yeah. It'll come down to pace, I think, this shot.
Oh, just about had it in the other pocket. Well, some players absolutely ram that in, and some players just pace it in. That was kind of in between the two. Sometimes it's a big confidence hit actually when you can absolutely smash those in.
Yeah. Free ball for Marcus to figure out here and see how he's going to do this.
Probably take the 14 here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, into the middle.
Unlikely to be behind the 11.
Ooh. Didn't really want to miss that, I don't think.
I thought he hit it okay. Just overcut it slightly. Quite possibly these tables do nap slightly into the near jaw from there. No, I see it quite a lot with TV tables in particular, will nap in. And that's not a problem with the table, it's just the way it's it's brushed and the way the nap lies. That'll do.
That's nice. Well played.
Caught a little sliver of the jaw on the way through. It might have actually helped him. Give this a little bit, but not so much.
Oh,
No, he gave it
too much.
Yeah.
Speed kills. Speed kills in that situation. And now he's left it lovely for Jordan to pot the black, take the frame.
Even if he'd left that cue ball halfway between the bottom rail on your screen and where it is now, that would have been fine. I do feel sometimes players are too worried about making it perfect for their partner. They're basically leaving them straight on everything, exactly on a 10-cent piece.
And all four of these players know how to play angles and cuts, and there's no real need to leave it perfectly straight for these guys.
Well, sometimes good enough is good enough, isn't it?
Yeah, near enough's good enough. It's
You've got to trust your partner to be able to make the shot that you give them, even if you're maybe a ball out of position. I do feel if you can't trust your partner to pot the ball when it's just out of position, i.e. not exactly where you want it, then you've got to ask yourself, do I want to actually be playing with this person? If they demand you put it on a 10-cent piece every time, then you think, well, do I still want to be playing with this person?
And how grumpy are they going to be if I don't put it on that 10-cent piece?
Oh yeah, that's another point, isn't it? Because some people demand you basically be perfect with everything. And those are the people whom you don't want to be playing pairs with.
Well, then when you
they're insufferable.
Yeah, and then when you ask them to put it exactly where you want it, and they don't seem to care about it.
Because you go up with a big question mark above your head, and then they're like, "Hey."
Yeah. Oh, lovely double there, Freedom. Oh no. Oh, it wasn't Freedom, it was Michael. Well done, Michael. Nice shot.
Just needs to make this ball down the rail now. Doesn't need to do anything with it. Black being there. Oh, he just overcut it. How often have I seen that with the ball just off the rail? He somehow managed to find that space behind.
Easy black there for Tangaroa. Makes that game 1-1.
You look hard at the buttons to make sure you press the right one.
Yeah. There's lots of buttons on that panel too.
Yeah.
I don't touch it.
Well, I know what they do, which is good.
Yeah.
It certainly made things a lot easier for us, isn't it, John, since we got there?
Yeah.
Days where I was having to do it on the keyboard and remember what button was what.
Well, what you had was
Green markings, but it still...
you had the markings on the actual keys. Put your hand. It's not a bad technique that using the wrist. Generally, what people will tell you using the wrist is to ground the wrist, i.e. to hold it, to kind of hold it down on the table rather than having it
Up in
lofted.
The air. Yeah.
To keep it from moving around on you. Obviously, sometimes you can't do that, but if you can, then make sure you ground it. Similar to your bridge. Sometimes I'm still guilty of doing it myself, is that you raise your fingers up to play a shot, but you don't actually have the palm of your hand attached to the table. But you're liable for your bridge to shift sideways if you don't if you don't actually ground it. You can raise it but still have it grounded. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Oh, great effort, and he's unlucky with the cue ball. I love seeing that shot when it works, eh?
Yeah,
It's a particular favourite of mine.
it's a pretty shot.
Took on the plant, which I quite like.
Yep.
And make this and leave the 13 somewhere there. Will do. Only issue with this for Marcus is the fact that the 9 doesn't pass 5 into the left centre, so that's naturally where the cue ball will want to go. So he could possibly play the 9 from left bottom. He's actually played that quite well for me. So left it off angle for Jordan, but the cue ball's tracking well here.
For the 14.
Even if it hits the 5, he should still be fine here. I mean, I'd just probably ignore the 5 here and just make this pot. Because you are going to be on one or both of these balls anyway.
It's a lovely pot. It's a lovely pot.
Yeah, it was actually a really good cue ball on both accounts there. Because you're naturally running towards your work rather than away from it. You could play top or bottom here. Probably need a trace more bottom. Obviously the 8 being there, sometimes it gets in your head. You play lots of bottom and you hit the 8 and it doesn't work. This cuts on though. Well, you were told at the start of the day that it's a race to 4.
Yep.
On
more than one occasion.
Yeah. You still get it though, don't you?
Yeah. People just don't listen. Too busy in the conversation with someone else.
Pool players are notorious for not listening, unfortunately.
Unfortunately for them, Tracy's not one to not listen to.
Yeah. No, she'll have you.
Yeah, Tracy will quite happily growl you, it's fine. She's more than happy with doing that.
Just clip this in. Ideally, you want to end up somewhere near where the black is.
Something similar to that?
This does. Oh, this does beautifully. Perry makes this, and see, this is near perfect because he's just got to play a punch type shot here. He's got a big pocket to aim for as well. Just punch it off the rail and leave the black on for the other corner. Just like that.
Just like that.
It's not so much a screw as it's more of a punch. So if you screw, then you end up past that centre line and it's a harder shot. Oh, Perry. That's a ghastly miss. You see, I'm not as much a favour of that there. See how he had his hand underneath the rest.
So you're saying keep the rest flat on the table?
Yeah, hold the rest down.
Yeah.
Make sure you've got it exactly where you want it. Hold it there.
Yeah. No movement then.
Yeah, it can't move, it can't shift.
Yeah.
So 2-0, well, nevertheless, 2-0.
3-0 now, they just got that one.
Sorry, you did right. 3-0 Marcus and Jordan over Willie and Perry. Both of these players, Willie and Perry, capable in their own right, but they've not had the best fist of it this morning thus far. And that's the other thing that can shock people, is when you get a result this early that you don't expect. Well, sometimes it just is. You just never get going.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the players are bad players or anything. It just means they had a bad game. So Michael and Freedom there on the right table. That game has progressed at a slightly slower pace.
Yeah.
But that's fine. We'll just make the 6 here, and as long as that cue ball misses the 10, I think that is. Oh Jesus, I hate it when that happens. I really do. I mentioned something about that, and then what do?
Yeah, they go straight ahead and do exactly what you say not to do. So Willie and Perry on the big ones on the other table there. Oh no, yes.
Not bad.
Hard to say, really. Haven't. Yeah, they're on overs.
Yeah.
That'll do. Bit crash and bash and bump and grind, but that'll do.
Well, that black's sort of closed that pocket off in the corner there, hasn't it?
Yeah, this is a tough table now, isn't it? Especially if you're on unders. You feel this is exactly what Willie and Perry need as well, being 3-0 down.
Yeah. Slow them down somehow and try and swing momentum back their way.
Just focus on winning this frame, because this is the frame that you obviously need one to get into the rest, but if you can win a frame like this, it makes you feel that much better. Not so sure about that shot that Tongaroa just played. Wasn't much on, to be fair to him, but opening up that black more than it was is quite dangerous. Michael's just got to pot this and get Freedom nicely on the 1 here, which he has done. Black goes in both corner pockets, so he can just screw this in ever so slightly and wind up somewhere where he's had his cue there. He doesn't need to play this at pace, he just needs to, just hard enough to make the rail, really. Didn't get into it, did he? He kind of quit on that.
Yeah. The body language after that shot sort of says it's not how he wanted to play that.
Exactly. And you want to play them not so hard, but you've still got to commit to playing it well. You've still got to finish the shot, so to speak. And for mine, Freedom decelled quite a lot on that.
Yeah. Michael just played the double here with a bit of top, and I think the black goes into the pocket by the 10 or any 4 of those pockets that it's in between.
I think it's almost dead straight, but I actually think the cue ball's more likely to track towards the middle pocket. So I suppose you've got the option, you can play this at a bit more pace and get the cue ball to follow it like this.
Great shot.
Oh. Tracy?
I was just checking out the scores.
Yeah, I think he played that the right way. Play it with a bit of pace and get the cue ball to follow so that you're dead on for the black in the corner. Rather than playing it slow and ending up in between. That's a great cut.
Great cut. Peary. You take the 12 here. And
I love that from Tangaroa. I love the chutzpah. Play it with heaps of follow and go 2 rails and leave me nice on my last ball. So you could play that with a bit of punch or screw to, yeah, just like that. That's one way of doing it. The other way was the way that Tangaroa was suggesting.
you tell him how it is, Tangaroa.
Oh, you leave someone who's short one of these. Yeah, that's looked like an easy shot, but having to bridge over the 8 is not so simple. Just cue this in confidently, just trace bottom. Yeah, they played it the right way. Obviously the result was not what he wanted, but played it with conviction, which I like. It's just again, it looks ugly because he missed it by a lot. I like this as well from Tangaroa. He's basically trying to get his dad to see the line that he wants to be left, and then it gives Jimmy that visual aid. It's okay. I want you to leave me on this line. Now you go and make it happen for me.
Yeah, and he did.
Just like that. It was almost directly. If you could have drawn it on the screen, it would be bang on. It's what the Filipinos players do quite a lot when they're playing Scotch and 9-ball, is that you'll see them basically working as a pair, but they'll be doing stuff like that. Queuing on a phantom queuing. It's basically leave me on this line.
Shot. Great shot, Tangaroa, for a set frame.
I want you to leave me on this line for my next shot.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how to play the shot,
Yeah.
but I can tell you where I want to be left. So 2-1 now to Tangaroa and Jimmy. Just wondering what you're going to do with this lot of balls here. You'd be happy if you're Marcus and Jordan, you'd be happy that this frame has gotten to this point, because it looked like they were nowhere. I don't know whether the 5's on there. The 10 actually makes that pocket pretty big. If you could have gotten to any part of that 5 closer to the rail, then I reckon that's on.
I suspect they played to miss that. Their black's tied up. There's no way they can, unless he can come off that cushion after cutting the 10 and bring it back towards it, push the 8 closer to the pocket.
Play it with a trace of left perhaps and go towards it. Oh, it's a great try. Two schools of thought here. One of them is to leave the cue ball jammed on 5. Oh, that wasn't it. It's either leave it jammed on the 5 or play the 8 so it's in the way of the 5. Unfortunately, he did neither. I suspect he was going for the second option there, but he just got a double kiss. I wonder if the conversation here is along the lines of, if I miss this, what am I leaving? Oh, great shot. See, it was on for the middle anyway.
Yeah.
I don't actually mind that. Some people would say it's a negative option, but I actually like it. Because if you're Jordan, all you've got to do is make this pot now. Oh, that's good. Now you've just got to hope that your partner can make this.
Trust that Marcus can make this.
Chonked it. It's gotten slightly lucky with the leave. Alright, taking drinks at the last chance saloon here. What do you do? Do you go for the big double or do you play safe? It looks like he's playing aggressively here. Don't want it to sit near the hole.
So what does Jordan do here? Does she go for the double?
I would. The double's on.
Absolutely, it's on.
You make this, you win. Just commit to it. Be the heroine. If I'm Marcus here, I'd be saying to her, just have a go.
Yeah.
Double's on, just pot it.
Yeah, absolutely.
See, I don't like that.
No.
I think she was trying to play it full wall and leave it jammed on the 8.
Oh, he's had a swipe.
Okay.
He's had a swipe. All right, Marcus, can you be the hero here, mate, and plot this? It's definitely something that's in your warehouse, Marcus. Come on, mate.
Can you handle this particular jandal? First one was too hot.
Yeah.
Redemption, perhaps? Oh, it was a better effort.
And
Look
the
out,
white.
T-ball.
Oh.
Oh, take it when you get it.
Yep.
Stings doubly, doesn't it? Because
it
you had a
does.
shot first time around and missed it. And then you get another go at it and miss it, foul. It's got that extra bit of sting to it.
I'm just going to excuse myself for a couple of seconds there and I'll be back soon. Excuse me. You all good, mate?
Yeah. Did actually. Right, so Neil's just taken a quick breather. I suppose I should really be watching more of that right table. It's a problem when one of them is set up as you would for a single stream and the other one's set up on the side of the table. You gravitate as a commentator towards the regularly set up table.
It's just a space thing in this venue.
100%. Which is why I'm in favour of holding this in a different place. I think obviously with the Papanui club and the bowling club, it's great that they've offered the use of the premises to us. So I mean that's fantastic. It's just this place is just too small. It's just too small. You can't get enough tables in here, and it's too crowded as well. And the other thing that I find too is just from a personal standpoint, if you're doing commentary, you've got so much noise around the place. Like, I often struggle with ambient noise. It's not as obvious to many of you, but I'm having to concentrate doubly hard to oh, what a shot that is. Talking about breaking concentration, I don't mind it if it's done like that. But when I commentate in a noisy environment, I'm having to commentate extremely hard because all the other noise is fighting for space in my head, and I've basically got to put my jukes up to stop it. Hey Nathan, I have been. Right now I've been playing more CNZ, but certainly when I get the opportunity to, I've been putting in some time on reds and yellows. The Garden City Open's being played in 2 weeks' time here in Christchurch, which is a international rules ranking comp. I haven't actually seen whether you're in it or not, Nathan, but I'm certainly looking forward to that. Don't have to travel for it either. I don't actually have my phone on me. I can't check Q. He's read my mind. Paul's checking Q score for me. It's almost like he's got a line into my brain. Don't see your name in, Nathan. Not at this point, anyway. Obviously, if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. No pressure.
51 in at the moment.
If you are still wanting to play in it, by the way, are taking entries until the 23rd of August. So what, Monday, not this Monday, but next, is it? No, next Sunday, sorry.
Unfortunately, I won't be there to on the screen. They would, Adam was looking at his options, talking to John a couple of hours yesterday about it.
But anyway, that's international rules and this is CNZ. Presume that 11 goes on the left table. Wouldn't be playing that in that particular way if that 11 didn't go. So, make this should be good on the black here. And then you can take another chunk out of that deficit. This could be a wee bit awkward. Queuing over half a ball here. Just got to make sure that you queue through straight. I didn't make the pot, but could be good as. Although if I'm in this position here, if I'm in this position here, I'd be licking my lips because this is a chance for me to be a hero. Just got just enough angle on the 3, you can maybe slide across to the left of the 4. She's playing it with bottom, so obviously she's probably not seen it that way. Yeah, I think she just wanted to make sure she potted that and didn't have the cue ball come across into the 4. But it will be a free ball. That's all that needs to be done to cut the deficit to 1.
There's 68 for the Rasson as well.
Rasson Open in Dunedin, by the way. That's Label Weekend, so that's about 2 months away, and we've already got 68 entrants. So there's a chance that we could.
128.
It's limited to 128 players, but I reckon that's going to be an absolute bonanza event. Played on the new Rasson tables.
And it's only Saturday, Sunday, maybe Friday night.
So this for Tangaroa on the right table to get onto the hill. Made it. Well played. Nothing doing with the break there on the left. Thought he'd hit the break really well too. There's a number of balls that looked likely to drop and didn't. Best thing here for Marcus and Jordan here is being 3-0 up, should have won 4-0, is don't panic. Don't panic, don't get despondent. Just keep on playing it as you see it. You don't really want to change too much about how you're playing. Because if you change the way you play too much, then you depart away from what made you successful in the first place. And also you find as well that you're playing somebody else's game, not your own. You're better to play a second-rate version of your own game than a first-rate version of someone else's.
There you go, you've now got a competition.
Right, so our game's been filled in. So we will be playing Cam Elgar and Dale Wilson at some point. This is the trophy event, by the way.
And then the winner's got Jasmine and Darren.
So there is no flight, no flight for this. Oh, you idiot.
Yeah, that's funny.
Wanted to draw that straight back to Marcus, and instead he's gone across the table. Freedom looking to play the 4, come off the rail. should be good for the 5 there. 5, the 6. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I think he was playing to get the 2 out there. He just put a touch too much inside English on it. Just wonder if you cut this 4 and if you can maybe disturb the 2.
Oh, that sucks.
Hold up. It's done alright.
That sucks for Tiago. He turned up with partner, didn't it?
Oh. Tane didn't. That's alright. Block the hole off. Also tricky to cue here, as well as the obvious fact that you've got a pocket covered. Right now, if I'm Jordan, I'd be looking at getting that 2 out. 100% I'd be looking at getting the 2 out. I'd be wanting to leave it probably closer to the long rail than anything, but still relatively handy to that corner pocket. If you can leave it even somewhere near where that chalk mark is, if you can see that chalk mark near the pocket on the long rail, that's a great shot. I didn't actually think that was on, but if she'd played it harder, it was on, but that does just as nicely. Important to recognise if you've got the balls, so to speak, if the table is nice and open for yourself like that, or you've got several of your opponent's balls tied up and you get a shot at the table, sometimes all you need to do is just bump a ball out, make it on. No point taking what's easy. It's a time to actually start creating more opportunities for yourself, because you will get another shot. Jordan's just got to be careful here that she doesn't track the cue ball back towards the 15 and the 13. If anything, you want to play this with a trace of bottom, or even bottom left if you can. Yes, playing with the rest, but you don't want the cue ball to spring back towards the 13 in particular. And that'll do. But if you play it at walking pace like that, then you're not really a risk of the snooker. So this now for the win. Make this, get yourself out of here, yes. There was 1 or 2 frames too late, but job is finally done, and hopefully they've been scoring, because it doesn't look like, at least to this point, like hands have been oh no, they have been shaken, because I see Jordan's got the board. So the fight continues on the right hand table, now the only table in fact. Jimmy and Tangaroa holding a 3-1 lead, and at the table, looking at this table, and it looks like he's going to try and ram that 10 in there and hopefully get underneath the 7. That might not be so bad. I've just been called, so in fact we've been called to the other streaming table, so you'll get to watch me in the flesh rather than listen to me.
Morning all. So we've got John and Greg
Speaking of John,
on left-hand table playing Cam Algar, Dale Wilson, and Michael Steele, Freedom Ashby out of Cashmere playing Jimmy Bird, Tangaroa Bird on the right-hand table. We'll focus on the big one.
Well, you're taking up a lot of space there. Big bulge in your pocket.
Yes, I'm pleased to see you, John.
Is that from? That's from
from
yesterday.
last night.
It's actually my hat in my pocket.
Oh, is
Got my
it?
jacket on.
Oh, is that what
because
it is? Okay.
I'm not warm,
Well, that's
which
surprising,
from
'cause
which you
it's
can
norm-
infer that I'm cold.
It's normally very hot in there, especially with this amount of people.
Oh, I just walked in.
Yeah. Yeah, we just walked in and it's starting to rain.
Yeah, good timing, eh?
And as we walked in, a car park appeared.
And
So we had to park all the way down the end.
yeah, was that Sri leaving? Was it?
Don't know who it was, but
Okay, it's pretty ambitious little plant there from Cam. I think he was trying to just cover that pocket, but he's left a big bit of a gap there. Greg's going to exploit that. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate.
so John must be up. John
He's
Sondergaard.
on the
Oh, he's on the stream.
Yeah, John's on the stream.
Oh, right. He's a stream hogger.
Well, one way or the other.
Just started when Paul arrived.
Okay.
Yep, first frame still.
Well, it was a shock that John and Greg didn't get through in their section.
So Dale probably want to be looking at doing something with that 10. I don't like the idea of the plant. He's not going to see it directly, but if he goes off the cushion to the left of that 4, then he can pot it or move it away. Let him clean out that pocket a little bit, possibly. Could be a little bit more aggressive. I think that's probably the way to go. That looks like they're taking the plant on. That worked quite well. Sort of one of those shots. It's probably good luck than good management, but it's a good result anyway. So is that 2 going to slip past that 15?
No, the overhead's
Oh.
not working.
Apparently the overhead's not working, so my day's ruined already.
Yeah, someone bumped the stream yesterday and it shut down. Because there were so many people here.
Working for, well, it came back for a brief period.
Yeah. It's not that busy in here now, but it will get absolutely chocker and we'll probably have the same situation.
Oh, it won't be so bad. I think a few of the people that are losing
That are
first
leaving.
round might leave. Yeah, there's no flight
Yeah.
or anything today
There's a flight in the main.
on the main. Okay.
Oh, only in the main event
Okay.
open. No flight in the ladies.
Oh, okay.
Well, they've only got 16
Yeah.
in the main
no
event
point.
and 8 in the plate.
Yeah.
It is kind of unfair though, isn't it? That we get a flight and they don't, just purely on the numbers.
Well, I
but
mean,
it's just the way it has
it's
to be.
numbers, it's purely numbers. How are you going to do a flight when you've got...
That's right. It's to do with the prize money because if you did put a flight in with that fewer numbers, it's going to dilute the prize money. It's already
Yeah,
not
there's no
very
point
much.
getting $20 for winning a tournament, is there?
No.
Mind you, you do this one for prestige anyway, don't you? This
Yep.
one's not about the money.
This has always been that. Canterbury Open singles and Canterbury Open pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even the discussion about the prize money for the Nationals is it's something that you should be playing because you want to have the title, not because you want the prize money. So
Yeah, well, there's a lot of other tournaments out there that have got bigger prize money than what Nationals have.
yep,
And the Nationals is the most prestigious title that you can get in our game, and CNZ.
yep. So there's a lot of debate about how you want to work that. Do you want to attract the good players? So yeah.
Looks like John and Greg
Oh,
are going
nice
to clean
shot
this
there
up.
from Jimmy on the right-hand table.
I haven't seen Dale Wilson play. Dale's now doing the setup for us for Canterbury 8 ball.
He's no slug. I mean, he's refereeing as well, so
Yeah, he is.
he knows his way around the table. So Greg just taking that black on. That was fairly stock standard. So on the other side, we've got Jimmy and playing with his son Tangaroa.
Well, it was interesting, Paul. I walked in the door today.
Well done.
Thank you. And as soon as I got in the door, I got abused by Ali. For calling her Ali. And then I got followed up with abuse from Letitia Jackson saying that I kept going on about the Warriors and wanting to go home. And I was crunching my crunchy bar. So I said to them, I think I should just walk back out the door.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You? You're not supposed to. I'm after a bit of sympathy, Paul Morris. No sympathy. I thought it was very rude.
I refuse to say anything on the basis.
I said there is a mute button.
Yeah. Please use yours.
But I did say about Ali's name, A-L-I, and we were here talking about it yesterday, Muhammad Ali, and the Ali is A-L-I, so I plead the fifth.
Different languages.
Yep.
Different cultures.
Yep. What's happening in the... Oh, they're playing a race to 4. That's pretty good in the trophy. So the first round, well, there wouldn't be many in the first round, would there?
Well, that's an interesting idea. So if they get this, in for all money, really. That's good thinking, Jimmy Bird. Pity the execution wasn't there, but it's still quite useful. It's certainly going to slow you down if you're on small ones anyway.
Well, it's going to be hard to get back for that one.
Yeah.
We got the overhead working again, people.
Ah, right, my day's not ruined.
Yep. And just to prove it, that's the wrong table.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Okay, so Greg at the table.
Oh, and I got told off yesterday too for purchasing a toasted sandwich and not asking Shirley if she wanted one. So completely in the
Anyway,
dog box
there's a
this
game
morning.
of pool on here, John.
Yeah, I know that, but you need a bit of content as well, Paul.
Yeah.
It's not just all about hitting balls in the pockets, you know. Sympathy, no, Daryl. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Daryl.
Well, that'll be wrapped that they're playing a race to 4. It's good playing a race to 4 in the trophy if you haven't got a flight.
Good shot there, Greg.
And that's what you want to do. It is a
So
struggle to get through the games probably, but anyway.
Cam taking that black on, and that was a little bit sort of wayward, but no harm done, because with this game, that 12's going to cause a little bit of an issue on that right hand table.
That's quite hard to get back down for the 12 from here.
Yeah.
You can try and draw it back, but that's tough. You can't play any sort of follow through because the ball's just going to stop.
What do you think about doubling the 12 back down into the
Yeah, you could
bottom
do
right
that.
corner?
And if you do that, you leave your white safe on
Yeah.
the left-hand rail. That's a good option.
Yeah.
And you might end up knocking the 9 in. It's a good option. Whose shot is it? That's Jimmy's boy.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's Jimmy Boys, yeah. Growing up quick, eh?
Yeah.
So Greg and John have got on the
So
other
take-
side have got the this frame by the throat.
He actually did all right to get some action on that ball, but he did follow it through.
Yeah.
Usually when it's that close to the cushion, they just stop. It was unlucky he hit the black on the way through, so there's no shot really on the 12. Although you can just pop this out there and leave them a tough black.
Yeah. Yeah, just pop it out. Put it out by the black spot and leave the cue ball on the cushion.
It's a good shot.
Gone the other way, that's not bad. Oh, nice shot there, Mr. Saundercock.
He's a bit of a show off, isn't he? Second time I think John's been on the stream this weekend.
Yeah.
Very methodical, John Saundercock. And
Wow,
Greg's
that was
just
fairly
had a-
wayward there, Greg.
Yeah, that was a clanger.
That's not the best shot I've seen you play this weekend.
Is that a free ball? Oh, we haven't got the overhead on that table, have we?
No, that's
On
not a
the
free ball. because-
right hand table.
Oh.
Yeah, free ball, so he's calling the 8.
Yeah. Wow. You don't want to be... Well, this is interesting, because if you miss this, it's going to be sitting over that pocket because you're playing that sort of weight. No problem there.
Look at this, Paul.
That's a pretty good shot.
Kiwi ingenuity.
How can I express how little I care?
Okay. Well, you just did.
I put your crunchy on the windowsill so that it'll warm up a little bit.
Bullshit. Ooh.
Right, Scott, I'm just turning your mic off. You've got a 10-minute stand down for being a potty mouth.
Really? Is there a crunchy there? Oh my goodness.
My God.
Not many things upset me in this world, but that is something that really gets me going.
What?
Hiding
Your crunchy.
my crunchy bar.
I didn't hide your crunchy bar. I put it in a place where it wouldn't get cold, so you didn't hurt your teeth when you chewed on it.
And trying to heat it up, so all the chocolate melts.
Heat it up today.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Well, the sun shines through the window. Have a look outside. It's a lovely day.
Yeah. There was a crunchy bar on it.
Oh, I can't see the sun for all the black cloud.
They put it in the windowsill, and I said a rude word.
You need to get potty mouth strikes again, mate. Can we get him banned or something?
Well, that's the only one they said this week.
I know it
that's
is.
one strike.
Yeah, Paul's
That you're aware of.
hit me where it hurt. He talked about my crunchy bar and he hid it from me.
I knew he'd hid it from you.
Thanks, Paul. I said to Shirley, I said, I haven't bought you anything lately. I might have to get you a Coke
I'm
today.
actually very, very stunned at the fact that you would use language like that in public.
Just felt like something different.
Oh, traditionally, that's alright. Yeah, so sorry people out there. And
Are you saying that
think,
people out there are sorry?
all comments made by commentators are their personal view and not the views of OnQ or OnQ streaming.
So Greg's put John a little bit in the cactus here. I think he's just going to be play the 5. But after that, it's going to be interesting. Oh no, it's just going to trickle distance. Cannot be hard. The plant's not on.
Well, he doesn't
Looks
wanna,
like he's going to power into this a little bit.
he doesn't want to sit on it, does he?
Yeah, that's not a bad result considering.
Sit on the cactus.
Yeah.
Hey mate, how are you? Good on ya.
It's our Australian contingent.
Kevin Campbell.
Kevin Campbell comes over from Australia to play this weekend pretty much every time.
Yeah, and goes to the casino and completely robs them. And goes home with all our money.
Well, he's been a taxpayer here for a long time, so technically it could be some of his money as well.
Yeah, he has. He has been away for a while though.
So over on the other side, Jimmy and Tangaroa have dealt with Freedom and Michael.
And we can put it on one table now.
Yeah, we can. Let's get the score right.
Do you know whether, you'd know this, did Kevin play in the Masters?
Yes, he did.
The National Masters he did.
Oh, the National Masters? No.
Oh, right.
No, he played in the Papanui Masters last week.
Yeah. Thought he might have turned up for the National Masters.
Yeah.
Just move the seat forward a little bit.
Technically, is Richie Whitty's shirt dress code?
Well, it's a great looking shirt. I don't care what anyone says. He's wearing a Warriors top, people. Go the Wars.
Wasn't him really relocated
Yeah, it was.
out of view.
That was, did I tell you the story about Marianne and the Crunchy Bars, Paul?
Anyway, so there's quite a tight...
Did I tell you about that story?
No, I don't want to know.
Yes, you do.
No, you
She
sort
bought,
of like...
she bought me a Crunchy. She bought 4 on special. She had them at home and the dog took them and hid them in the garden.
yeah.
She went outside and she saw a little gold thing sticking out of the garden and it was a Crunchy Bar. Anyway,
So...
I tried to make that as quick as
Set up
possible because
free
I know
ball
that
there.
you hate listening to that sort of stuff. It is a free ball, yeah. Oh, maybe, yeah, it is. It's a free ball.
Yeah.
So you're going to try and shoot this 90 degrees down the rail?
Yeah, he'll do
Bang
it
into
too.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he won't bang into it, but he's got it in a pretty good place.
Yeah. I like those shots.
Yeah. See if Greg's up to this shot. So he might have gone a little bit too far and a little bit too 90 degrees there.
Yeah,
I
but
think he
what's
would
the-
really have
what's
been
the-
preferred to be on the cushion.
But what's the play? What's the play now?
Well, I think what they wanted to do was just to play that 3 to clear that
This
up.
could be a free ball. No,
No,
it's not.
absolutely not. That's a really good shot.
But they just touch into this now, leave them on the 3, so that don't play away. You're going to give away a free ball. I don't like this because that's going to be a free ball.
No, it won't.
Oh no, the 5. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Wake up, John. Been a hard, long
I've
night.
put your Coke back in front of you, and you've got your
know where
crunchy
that
bar.
Coke-
So you've got your sugar and your caffeine.
It's in there.
It's still tricky for both pairs here. It's not a simple little finish
I
anywhere
think John
here.
just wants to get that 5 out.
I think he's going
put
to
it on
take
the
this
rail.
plant. There's a plant on that one.
I don't know about that.
It's where the 5 ends up.
Oh,
Well,
pretty
that's
good, John.
Pretty good, John. Yeah.
Although the 5 isn't that great, but it's still on in the middle. It's still going to be a hard shot if he is going to take it in the middle next, or,
No,
or
this is
he'll
why
try
you
and
just stack the
this
3.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, make them play away.
Play the long game, don't
Yeah.
pot it. But yeah, I suppose there's no way of potting that. Good shot.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul. Just grab one of those. And I've already got this in front of me. No, here, you have that one.
No, you've touched it.
Yeah, but it was on the table.
I don't
There's a
care,
fair
you've
bit of-
touched it.
Fair bit of dust there too.
I don't care, you've touched it.
You're not a bit aggressive today. You have a hard
No,
night's
I'm
sleep.
just standing up for myself. There's a subtle difference. See, bullies don't normally like that.
You're destroying the place, John.
They calling me a bully.
Yeah.
I'm not a bully. I'm your best mate.
So I can tell you the truth without getting really get upset then, can't I?
So you're going for this. This is hard to get back on the 5.
No, this is going to be easy.
Yeah, he's going to can it into those balls.
No.
Wow, what a shot.
Couldn't you see the way he was cueing that?
Dug down on it.
Yeah. The difficulty now is he's come a little bit too far
Yeah.
because he had that side on it and it skidded off the...
Yeah,
The rail
the white ball's
is-
probably
is-
going to travel past. But he might be able to hold. No, he didn't even get it, so now they're in trouble.
Yeah. So he came a bit too far.
Do you know the good news, Paul?
You playing?
Yeah, I'm playing. But the good news is I'm down the end of the draw, so I'll be able to commentate for quite a while.
Oh, good.
When are you up? Are you at the top? or
Pretty
the-
soon, pretty much straight up, I think.
Good.
We qualified about, I think it was 16th, 17th, so we don't get a bye.
No, I didn't get a bye. I don't think. We're down there.
Yeah.
Brent Ogg and Charlotte Williams. Yeah, we got a tough one. We got Adam Gaff and Leighton O'Connell, but they finished 6th. We finished 38th. No, we finished 27th.
Good to see Brent playing again.
Yeah, it
Haven't
is.
seen him for ages.
No,
I mean,
said
I've
that.
seen him playing 9-ball,
Yeah, he kind
but
of
I haven't
sticks to
seen him
nine ball.
say good day to for quite a while because when the I haven't renewed my membership to Paul Canterbury. Oh,
Greg,
Greg.
this game. It's a shocker.
Hey, Jason, how are you, mate?
Jason,
Getting
All the-
yourself mentally prepared to come back to the
New Zealand.
New Zealand, the rain, and the getting your webbed feet sorted and your webbed fingers sorted.
It doesn't rain here, Paul.
He's going to the West Coast, man.
Oh, okay, it rains at the coast.
No, it doesn't rain on the coast. It persists down on the coast.
What's that
It's
word
one
mean?
of the attractions.
What does that word mean, Paul?
It's the word that's alternative to what you would say.
Yeah, well, in a month, if it's raining on the coast, I'm going to be very, very upset. Because it means I can't whitebait.
Where do you go over there?
No, I don't go to the coast. If it's heavy rain over in the coast, then we get a flood on the Waimak. and you can't fish.
Ah.
Well, you could, but it'd be just very dangerous and muddy.
I'll talk to you later. I might have an alternative.
Oh, you want to come fishing with me?
No.
I'll throw you in the water.
Johnny Mattingly, are you another fair weather fan, mate? Have
Good on
you
you,
been a
Johnny.
Warriors supporter since day one, or
Good on you,
just
Johnny.
in those rare years when they actually don't disappoint their fans?
I've got a question for you, Johnny. What's going to happen when Christchurch get a team in the NRL? Who are you going to support? It's going to be really, really weird not supporting the Warriors. Because that's all we've known. That's if they do get the team. It looks like they probably will.
I think John was trying to hold that for that 2 there, but didn't quite make that work. That's 6 might be on. You think you need to get rid of that 6 because that 13's going to do some mischief to it if you leave it there. Plus, it gives you a chance to get rid of that 4.
That's a good shot because it's a good angle to just follow through for that 4.
Yeah. Now, I said
got to
that
finish,
John and Greg had that last frame by the scruff of the neck, and look what happened there. So I'm not going to say anything. That's a good shot. That's a good run through.
Well, ideally here they'd want the 7 to be their last ball, because if you can get right behind the 7, knock that in down the rail, you'd be right behind the black. It looks like the black goes into the middle. So there's a finish here. It's a difficult one, but they could run out.
I think you're looking at 4, 3, 2, 7 if you take the 7 as your last ball.
Yeah.
You can always use the 2.
He might not now.
Yeah,
But that's hard to get to the 2 from the 3.
no, you'll get that'll work because the cue ball will travel over to the left side naturally. And he's taken the 7.
That's why he's taking the 7, yeah.
Yeah, don't know about that.
Yeah, this makes it really hard to get on the 8 for your last ball. I can see why he's doing it. It's easy to get on the 2 from here.
So Johnny Mattingly has just said that he has watched every Warriors game since day 1. So you really are a Gold Star fan then, not like
Like who?
a lot of people that just sort of only follow them when they win.
I follow them. I'm the same as Johnny. We're true supporters. It's the only way to be.
Canterbury had a good win yesterday. It was quite exciting.
Who?
Canterbury,
Ah,
Grand Fairley Shield defence.
what game's that?
That's the real rugby game.
I must admit, I did watch. I think it was the All Blacks the other couple of weeks ago, and no, it wasn't. It was a Super 15. That's not called Super 15 anymore. But anyway, the standard of rugby and the play in rugby has got so much better. No more stop-starts like there used to be with the referee. It's a more
it's
open
not a
game.
bad shot. That's going to cause a little bit of mischief, not to mention the terrible queuing that's going to have to come out of this.
So Johnny, you're always going to be a Warriors die-hard fan, even if oh, don't worry about the next comment. Even if the Orcas come in, the Canterbury Orcas.
Shane and John did pretty well yesterday. I think they qualified 4th overall, something like that.
And they've got Mania.
Third in the.
They've got a tough draw.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
Yeah, Mustafa and Mania first up.
Yeah. Well, we played Mania and Mustafa in section play, and Mustafa, that's the worst I've ever seen him
So
play.
then they're going to have the winner of Kelter, Aubrey Stewart and Jordan Collis, Adam Lilly, Jojo Coleman will be their next game if they get that one. So
It's a tough draw.
that's a tough part of the draw to fall into.
Just that first game's really
Yeah.
tough. Like if those guys are on their game, Mustafa and Mania, then they can beat anyone.
Yeah, well executed there, Greg. That was a bloody very, very tricky. I think Dale's doing his referee's thing and say there's a wee foul there. I didn't notice it, but I mean the free ball doesn't matter here. That's what they're going to get for the wee Q foul. It looks like they got it on the 8, but yeah. So Shane and John played pretty good yesterday, Johnny. I thought.
Yeah, but how often do you do really well and then you get a terrible draw? like the most important thing to do in tournaments is just qualifying. You qualify, you can qualify like right down the bottom and get one of the best
Shane
draws.
and John played pretty good yesterday, so they'll be going into today with a little bit of confidence anyway.
Yeah, but
seem
they've
to
got a
work
terrible
quite-
draw, Paul.
Yes, they have. That's not the point of what I'm trying to make, if you let me finish.
No, I won't let you finish.
No, obviously
I got told that
not.
by John Saundercock yesterday. Let me finish.
So is there a common theme here?
No, because I'm only picking up from what you do. Every time I start a conversation, you just butt in. So,
Normally when I do that, it's to get you back on track.
oh, is it okay? Thanks, teacher.
Yeah. You may use the term sensei if you wish.
So what I've taken from that is I've learnt from you. You're my teacher, so I've learned how to cut people off, which isn't a good thing. Are you a bad teacher?
No, you've got totally the wrong end of the stick there.
Am I? Oh.
Yeah.
Does that plant go? Looks like it probably does. The 13 onto the 10. So hard. No, you've got to be right behind it to
Yeah,
do
you're
that, don't
better
you?
off taking the 10 direct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So plant the
There's
11
still
to
plenty
the
of options
15.
there. Yeah. That shot there needed to be not on the cushion.
No, he's looking at that. You've got to hit right on the outside edge of this 13 ball to make this.
Yeah, that's not, angle's not going to do it. Needs
then
to
what-
be more than that.
You'd hope if he's going to do this, you'd hope to be on the 13 next because he might be on nothing, and he would have been on nothing.
So what he's done now is given away a free ball
Yeah,
because the
the
net's
15's
got a
going.
line straight through to that 15 now.
Yeah, terrible result. I suppose that where the black is though, it's still not a lot of harm done.
Well, black's on into the side, isn't it?
Yeah, you still got to get there.
Well, you've got both of those pockets down the bottom loaded up now, so it's just a
never
matter of
get-
execution now.
It's never a good thing when you've only got the black available in one pocket.
It's true, but you're at the table, so we'll see what they can do. And that wasn't a very, very good leave either, to be
It's
fair.
terrible. But
That
he's-
needed a lot more angle on that 7 to give them an opportunity to do something.
He'll probably screw this back and take the too long. Oh, he's talking about a cross double on the 3 after this.
Yeah, you've got to get rid of that 7 first.
Yeah.
Nope. I think they're still in the box seat here. That wasn't a good leave even for that cross double, was it?
No, but on this visit here for Dale and Cam, they want it. The key shot's going to be the 11 ball. He'll get the 10, he'll get the 13. He needs angle on the 11 ball to cannon into the 14, or to get behind the 14. The 14 might go into the middle. It probably does where the black is.
That's a nice wee bit of angle he's got there.
It does go.
Yeah, I reckon a bit of stun here, and that's going to go into that lot, off the bottom cushion.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to. Oh, come off. Yes, come off the bottom of the cushion. Come back up.
Come off the 13, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not looking at that though, from what they're angling. I reckon they're going to try and come off the 13 and leave the cue ball somewhere to play that direct.
But what we looked at before that overview, that 14 goes, it flies into the middle pocket.
Yeah,
So you wanted to be right behind that 11.
yeah. So they're looking at the
the
double.
double.
Yeah, that's.
How do you get on the 14? That's a bad angle, yeah.
Oh, I think the cue ball will come back and do some nasty stuff for them. Really, yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty.
No. My number one fan offering me a coffee. Well,
She didn't offer me.
no.
Did she offer you a coffee?
Yeah.
What's going on in this world?
Oh, that's a very, very nice shot there.
Mary Ann Edwards, if you watch this back, I'm very offended.
No, it's just appreciative of the effort and skill that goes into doing what we do.
Hannah's many shirt. That's not.
That was a
that's
good
not it.
shot by Greg.
No.
She should be wearing it.
Oh, she should.
Well, we probably needed to be a little bit further down. there, John, or maybe not quite as far to get that angle, but it's still doable. Greg's just got to run through on this a little bit, and that'll be there. That's fairly straight.
I think that's good. That looked like he was queuing miles away from it.
Yeah, that's as good as you're going to get from there. That's flirting with danger, but as good as you were going to get from that nice straight leaf.
I think he's all right about an in off here. I think he's going to cannon into the
Simons
14
doesn't clip that 14 and it
I think
pushes
he's
it
gonna-
toward the side.
to the middle, yeah, but it could go at the top too, like that. And it would have gone.
Well, if you hit that thinner,
Yeah,
the cue ball would attract
Would have
differently.
missed, yeah. But
So he
it's
needed
still-
to hit it thinner.
still flirting with it, wasn't it?
Yeah. So it would have hit maybe round about the top diamond or bolt or whatever you call them. I'm going to call them diamonds.
Yeah, that's the word, diamonds. That's what when they commentate on the 9 ball, they're always talking about the diamonds on the table.
Yeah. Well, they're good markers actually.
They are.
I used one yesterday as an aiming point for
Well, that's what you should be doing in
a
this game.
cross table double, and the cue ball went absolutely nowhere near where I thought it was going to. So, yeah,
So for your parallel shift and everything, that really helps with those being there.
yeah. So, if you want to know about parallel shift, just go on YouTube and find a Mick Hill instructional video. It's actually a really good concept.
Yeah. And it goes. That's my job, Paul.
It doesn't matter who does it as long as someone does it.
He's getting frustrated.
I wish there was a verbal way of just describing how you sit here with your head in your hands going, oh my God.
They can't see you, Paul Morris.
No, I know. I wish there was some way. There must be a word.
I see you, I feel
There must be a word to describe that sort of like.
a lot of sympathy
You
here going on in the commentary booth.
I mean, if the Icelandic people can have 30 odd words for snow, there must be a couple of words to describe dealing with John.
Happy, focused, in control,
Exasperation, despair,
knowledgeable,
disgust.
good looking. Adonis. Anything
Vomit.
else, Paul? Oh, there's a whole dictionary on it, but I won't bore you.
Well, that'll be a first.
Now we'll just have that the words that describe Paul Morris: grumpy, annoying,
Yep.
rough, Santa,
None of these are actually annoying.
anti-Santa.
Anti-idiots.
You can't say idiots on the stream.
No, I can say idiots. On
Confrontational,
confrontational,
yes.
consultative, and just dealing with the consensus. And if you're upset, that means the consensus is,
Diarrhea,
yeah, listening to you,
out the mouth.
listening to you.
The defence rests. Nothing more to say, people. I won.
John, if you shut up, that'll be a first. Love you to pieces, but there's some pieces of you we don't love.
Enough of the love, Paul. I'm not that way inclined. That was a good shot by John.
It's a good pot.
Yeah, he's freed up his 15.
12's going to cause a little bit of fun. Now, if Greg's
He could-
adventurous,
No, just stop this ball. Right? So stop this ball, and then 15, stop shot on the 15, hit the 9 in and cannon into the 4. Hopefully it springs into it and it doesn't pop the 6 in. I don't think it will, not on that angle.
9 now.
No, the 9.
And
Yeah,
get
but
the
the
split
9's
now.
The 9's hard over that ball. What the heck is that? Because it would have been hard queuing over the top of that to play that shot.
Yeah, but he had a bit of angle to do it with.
Yeah.
And the
But
sooner
that-
you do that, the better.
Yeah, that cannon into the 4, the direction where the 9's going, it's not going to go anywhere near the 6, so you got free rein there. They've lost the opportunity now though, but if you're Cam and Dale, you want to be trying to
They're
disrupt
trying to
that 9 ball.
manufacture something here, aren't they?
Well, I don't know what they're trying to manufacture, but
Trying to manufacture a shot here. I think they're counting too much on that 12 being stuck in there.
yeah, well that's the thing, is that while that 9 ball sits there, it's very easy for them to extract that 12.
So John's going to deal with that now. That 10's going inside the.
And you reckon he's
9.
going to go up from behind on the 12?
I think he's looking at it.
No, he did look for it for a bit, but turned it down. Is he going to try it? No. Don't know where he's going. Where he is going with the next shot. Oh, lovely, John. That's perfect. I didn't think he could get there. He played
it's
that
good.
perfect.
Yeah.
That's better. I don't feel so warm now.
Oh, the Warriors! Look at this.
What?
Oh, look at this. Look at this stylish looking individual. Paul Shivers has got a
Mitre 10
Warriors
hat.
top on. Mitre 10 hats.
I had the Mitre 10 head on. I just changed the top.
Yeah.
Getting a bit warm.
Yep.
2 weeks.
I think Paul Morris is anti the Warriors, by the way. I don't quite know why. Maybe it's because I follow them.
No, I don't know. It's nothing to do with anti. It's more like,
Not interested.
yeah, pretty much. There's not enough men on the field.
Oh, the worst part yesterday was Metcalf went off
They
with a
need,
hamstring.
they need 2 more men on the field to make it a real
No,
game.
they don't. Metcalf, who's come back from injury, well, he's been on the bench for about 12 weeks. And he,
That's a nasty leave there.
you're not
from,
listening to me, you cut me off again.
Yeah, well, we'll go back to talking about what's happening
But
here.
anyway, he did his calf.
So John's
did
managed
his-
to snooker Greg
He did his
and given away a combo.
he did his hamstring, kicking the goal yesterday.
This is an important part of this frame, and you're talking about something that's irrelevant.
No, this is the Warriors.
Oh, I've got my head in my hands again, people.
Don't worry, Paul, it will soon be over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this the reason?
God will strike me down with lightning for thinking what I'm thinking about you right now.
Is this the reason why you
Or
didn't?
one of us will
comment-
be going something else.
Is this the reason why you didn't commentate yesterday?
Oh no, I don't like commentating when I'm playing.
Oh, right.
I don't go back and forth. It ruins my game.
Do you like commentating with me?
I don't mind.
Well, that wasn't the answer I was expecting.
No, you're right.
Oh, thank you.
You just need to focus on the game more than all the other shit you talk about.
Thank you.
Beg your pardon?
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate
You
that.
just swore on the
I
stream.
know what I just did.
I got told yesterday up at the bar by Paul Inch. He said, "I love your commentating." He said, "At least you add content to it." Thank you. You got to break the pool up sometimes.
Was this late in the day after he'd been drinking for a long time?
The day I'll get a compliment out of Paul Morris will be the day hell freezes over.
Well, it must freeze over today because I said something nice to you before.
When?
I can't remember. I've had that horrible taste of bile in my mouth, so I must have said something nice about you. So they're going to have to play this 2 next. Now, the other alternative they got is to run that 7 down and put it in front of that pocket for the 8 to block it off. Well, it looks like they're playing the 2.
Have we got that overhead? Can we put the overhead on? Oh, don't knock the 12. Overhead, the 12 sneaks inside that 6.
Yep,
So one good pot
does at
here.
this stage. But it won't sneak inside that 6 if you leave
If, you if they don't get back
can
on the
only
table.
see the 10.
Yeah.
Starting to interfere with what I've been doing with starting to interfere. Because I
Well, that's
Or that needed to drop. Yeah.
This is going in behind the 6.
Yeah, I think you saw Cam's reaction there. Head down, hand on the table. I'm pretty sure we've all done that. We know exactly how that feels.
He'd love to finish straight on that 10 after this, but it's very hard to play that shot because you can't hit this hard if you're going to do that. And then roll the 10 through and be on the black. Yeah,
Yeah,
a bit
lovely.
far, but it's not bad. He'll take it up the top now.
Yep.
9 and then I go out till 12:30.
Yeah, John's pointing where that's going.
Drop one guy off it, I bring two assistants with me, drop one guy assistant off it,
In or over?
come back to
Shot. Oh yes, good shot, Greg.
Good shot, yeah.
That was a difficult one. He played that well.
Yeah, that's well executed. If he hadn't got that, it would have been sitting in a really interesting place with him. So
23 and then we do the
Very good, John.
do your job now.
Pulled you on. Now we're not commentating, and you pulled you on a bit of useless
No,
information.
it's a race to four, my friend.
Yeah, I know, but they're breaking. They're setting up. Do you want a bit of useless
So,
information? We got
no.
we got 3 super chats yesterday, and you weren't sitting here.
It's good.
That's great.
It's absolutely wonderful. If I can help in any way by not being here, I'll do it. It's better than
Did you hear that?
white noise or just having you on your own. So
Can we get him
I'm
to
here.
sign a contract? He's not coming back.
He did not say that. You're just trying to twist his words.
Oh, the other day, when we were at Kashmir doing, was it the Alan Cowan? Yeah. I was commentating on Cheryl Lee out the window. She wasn't on the TV. He told me off. I was like a school teacher.
Yeah, fair enough. Too.
Unbelievable. I've never been roared at so much in my life. Paul Shivers made me feel really, really small.
Screen, not
He
the,
did.
not the game downstairs.
He did. He really gave it to me.
Paul Shivers should be issued the company cattle prod for when you start to go over the line.
I know what he should have. He should have a red card and a yellow card. So he doesn't need to say anything, he just needs to hold the card up.
No, that allows for repeat pay. You know, you need something to cause a bit of pain as a object
Pain?
lesson. Yeah. Hence the cattle prod idea.
Are you saying violence, Paul?
It's not violence.
It is violence.
It's a cattle prod. Look, if it's good enough to have electric shock therapy as a means of medical thing, it's old and debunked, I know.
Can we concentrate on the pool, please?
Did anyone hear John Redwood just say, can we concentrate on the pool, please?
Well, you're
Was
talking.
that me?
You're talking
Or am I in
trouble.
some sort of weird hellscape?
You're promoting violence on the stream.
Only
Paul.
on you.
No, it's violence.
Just as a learning.
Your wife's still playing Paul?
Yes, I was just going to see how she's going. Must be having a long game.
It's really good that they'll race to 4 too. So it looks like everyone's been raced to 4 from the start of the day. The only bad side is that we haven't started the main yet, have we? And it's 10:24. But anyway, we've got all day.
Can't be
It's
too
only
far.
we're only starting from the 32. We've got a few games in the
Spare
64.
tables there. I thought they might jump a few games out.
Tends to wait, doesn't she, until she has a lot of them.
Oh, it said 10 o'clock to be here, but it didn't say
No.
10 o'clock start, did
Yeah,
it?
it didn't.
So 10:30 start, probably.
Yeah. But it's not as packed as what it was the other day because, as Paul said, a lot of people would get knocked out, just go straight out the door.
Yeah. Well, this is a sort of tight, nasty little frame, isn't it?
Hey, I let Paul Buckingham break yesterday. Good grief, he's got a great break. I think he missed one all day. His break was fantastic.
It helps when you can do that.
It does, because my break is terrible.
Ooh. Now, is that a free ball?
That's not good, is it? Even if it is, what do you do?
That is a snooker. That is a snooker on everything except the 8.
Why, you reckon you can't hit that 7?
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Don't think so.
Yeah.
Get the referee to call that
It is
one.
open table, so you can. I've never seen you being snookered on every single ball on the table, with nothing down. Can happen though.
If that happens off the break, it's a re-rack.
If you're completely snookered on everything.
On the black. Yeah.
Oh, really?
But it's not off the break, so.
Well, I wonder how many people know that rule.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. But I've never seen it happen, I guess.
Oh, I have.
Have you?
Yeah.
And what happened? Did they call the ref over to ask?
No, he just carried on because we didn't know the rule.
Oh, he just played to get out of a snooker.
Yeah.
But all those machines you need a boat. So what I've been doing is putting them through the machines. Like,
Did John take that because that was the one that was there, or did he take that because they want big ones?
Well, the 6 isn't good. The 5 and the 4 don't plant.
Yeah. Probably on the overall balance of things, big ones are there, I suppose. That 11's not in trouble, so...
Well, the big ones all have pocket,
and then there's another where you go cashing it.
and it looks good now.
That looks good now,
Go
yep.
over 150. So that's where the place is.
Just got to get a way to get that 9 sorted, because that's fairly limited where it's going to go.
Well, I think this one here is going to be playing for the 10 next.
Yeah,
Get the 10 out of the way, then that frees up the 9.
you sort of get back on it.
No, he didn't. Unless he goes up underneath the black here.
Well, he's going to have to, because that didn't come through as far as he wanted it to.
Well, he could take the 14, but the 10's the ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is going underneath. Oh, he went through the gap. Wow, I wouldn't have done that. And he's ended up
Now you
covering
take
the
the
black.
9. That 11 will cut there, though, but what do you got next?
Yeah, but that 9 ball, what you said, if he cuts that in, he's probably going to cannon into the 3 and free the black up again.
Yeah.
So,
It might go, I think he's going to go round it. No, it might not, actually. That's got to be pretty thin.
that is thin. And I
You
think
see
he's
how we
gonna-
go here? Could
then
promote
it's
this
just-
black nicely.
Yeah, and it's going to be where the white's finishing after this.
They've got me working straight away.
Oh, too good.
It was a good shot, very unlucky. Not on.
So it's it on down into the corner?
No.
I mean, to see it, to hit it that direction.
No, you can't hit it at all. Yeah.
Don't touch my glasses. They barely work for me, let alone with your fingerprints all over them.
I'm getting of that age where I need glasses.
I'm getting of the age where I carry actually lens cleaners around with me now.
Yeah, they're not condoms.
Death stays in. Have you heard of Tambourine?
Is that another strike, Paul?
I've just been given a card.
I've got some clear wipes here and he's...
They look suspiciously like. Yeah. Anyway, you're too old for that, Paul.
I need a safe word with you, eh?
I'm talking about worrying about cleaning your face. You're a bit like me, you got the rugged look going on, you don't really take much care in personal appearance. I mean, that's why we're behind the mic. Hey,
No, I don't really care what you think.
I know, that's what happens when you get old.
Yeah.
Because I'm the same. Once you hit 50, you don't really, you forget about caring what people think about you. That's a good thing. You just wish you could have been like that earlier. Right, back to the pool, Paul. It's a good shot.
No, really? I think the 11 should have been next.
Yeah, but it's a good shot on the 14. It's going to be hard to get on the 11, but you bump the black. Maybe you're going to go behind the 11 and take it into the same pocket. You're going to take this 14, but that's a slow... you're going to cut it in the middle? Don't think so. That's a small margin for error playing that shot, trying to get behind the 11 into the same pocket as the 14.
Yeah, and controlling that cue ball to do anything because
That's
it's going
right.
to be scuttling off
But
there.
it might be the only shot. Oh, he went for the cut. Is it in? Tell you what, if he had got it, it would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Main event's been called. We're about to lose Paul Morris. Paul Morris is about to disappear. So if you got anything to say to him, say something quick. Tell him how great he is as a commentator, how great a pool player he is, how great he looks. Just anything.
I'm
A
in
compliment
sort of
goes a
bit of
long way.
hellscape here. I've got trying to listen to the to trace it, and I've got that burble in my ear as well.
Don't type all at once. We don't want to clog up the chat with compliments for Paul Morris.
Still a few games of trophy and stuff to go out. So
It's really
Might be
good
a
it's
while.
race to 4 because what you'll find is in about 2 hours time there'll be free tables. because we're only down to the 32, and
Yep.
yeah, it's a bit of a wait in the morning, but it will all come out later on. So you're going to give everyone at least a good chance in their match. If they lose in the trophy, they go home, they don't have a flight. If they lose in the ladies' main event, they don't have a flight.
Oh, I'm up.
Paul's first up, and I'm going to take the box seat. It's nice to see you, Paul, to see you nice.
See you later.
Good luck. Can you get me a Coke while you're out there? What? They just turned me off.
That was you.
I didn't turn me off. I turned myself off. Oh my god. I just turned myself off, people.
What's the Welsh word for halfway?
Don't let the door hit you on the back when you're walking out, something like that. I don't know. Right, Paul Morris is gone, thank goodness. I wish him all the best in his game, and I hope he goes all the way. And the reason I hope Paul Morris wins this event is if he wins the event, it means he's not commentating. And if he's not commentating, it's good. So we haven't got anything. Have we got another game on the other? We got Jordan Mayhe, and oh, he is on the stream. Oh, Roast Town. Here we go. I don't quite know how this has happened, but it's happened. No, that's not right. Barry Henderson. So these are the wrong people. No, he was on a different table. I could only wish that could have happened. But nope.
We've only got a game on that table.
That's all at the moment.
Playing, John.
Calm down, Paul. Calm down.
Put it on there.
I know Paul Morris has put you in a bad mood, but just calm down.
You're getting me in a bad mood.
Calm down.
Who do I have on here?
You got Jordan Mayhe and Avon Placid. Paul Hinch and Paddy Newton. This is a great match to watch on the stream. First one in the main event. It's a cracker. And where did they finish? They finished... Well, it doesn't tell you where they finished on that. But I know Avon and Jordan lost to Trevor Cook and Muzz Aubrey. And they lost 3-0. Hello, Master. Hey, we're down the end.
Hey?
We're down the end.
What a story. Who the hell are we ended up with?
We got Adam Gaff and Leighton O'Connell. They're pretty good.
So are we.
But so are we.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about making life easy for you.
Fair enough.
Eh?
It's already wrecked and ready to go.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get your stick out. You got to get it used to the conditions.
Yeah, that's what I always do.
So nothing worse than going to play pool with a cold stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a cue, sorry. Daryl Durden pulled me up on that yesterday. Oh no! One job. Paul's having a party, just turning my light on. Did you turn it down? Oh my goodness. Right, back to the pool. So, don't know if this is open table still. I don't think it is, but that's a hard shot Avon's got. Leo Tafu and Jan Pitcorn versus someone.
Craig and Shane.
Sean Hope and Craig Dunn.
You see table 2 over there?
Yeah.
I didn't watch that since we came in, and it's still going on. One of them broke, got 5 balls off the break, and the white went in, and left a 4 right in the bloody jaw at the top of the table. The next guy came in, went for it, tickled it, and it sat there. So the ones that got 5 came out, and it cracked the same ball. Right in the jaw. Didn't get it. I've never seen anything like it in my life. To get 5 off the break's pretty good.
How often does that happen though? You get a lot off the break and then you don't finish the table.
No, that's right.
I even just hung that ball in the right hand table. Not a bad shot for where the 3 ball is. So Paddy just tied up the 11 ball there. He's saying the table's not particularly good for us, so let's just put the 11 in a bad place for them. Jordan won't tell. I mean, he could take the 13 onto the 14 if he wanted to, but there's not really much advantage there. Because what's he going to play next? I'd be in favour of cross-doubling the 15 here and holding the 2 pockets. That doesn't really do anything, that shot. Unless they try to go for the finish now, but you can't finish that table with the balls are. Unless that 11 might go, does that? Oh, wrong table. Hang on, sorry, malfunction. That 11 may go into the middle there on the right hand table. If it does, that's why Jordan played that. I couldn't figure out what he was doing. But it doesn't look like it's on. Maybe it was on if he had the right angle. It's a good shot from Avon. The only downside about that is now they can get the 3 ball out, because that's the only shot they got. He might just push this 3 into the bunch as well. Someone should be putting the ball on the bottom left-hand corner pocket, parallel to the 13 ball here. If someone does that, they get a bit of control on the frame. That's a good shot. They nearly got there. That was a really good option. And that 11 that I said going through that gap, it might go through the gap now, but it's not going to go in the pocket because the 1's there. So that was a really good shot by Paul Hinch. So I'd go as far as to say I reckon that the big ones are in trouble in this frame now. I'd say the little ones are the ones that you'd want to be on. Regardless of that ball being over the pocket, it doesn't really do anything for them. So I think he was just trying to tie out the black there. Now, you could play that 2 into the middle pocket and get rid of the 15, because the 15 ball is a hindrance for the little ones now. If that the 11, if they can knock this 11 out of the way, then all their balls are there. It should be game over. He hit it, don't go on off, didn't go on off. Could have been a bit luckier. Well, he was lucky that it stayed on the table. The only problem with playing this plant is the 3 is going to travel to the left-hand side of the middle pocket. So if you're going to play this plant, you're going to have to hit it hard to get the 3 out. It was on that rail. It's no good to them, because then the 13 comes back into play over the pocket. He needs to hit this hard to get the 3 ball out. He tried to hold it for that pot. I don't think that was ever on, but it's a free ball. It's a nasty free ball. unless that ball's on. If the 13's on, that's good, but I don't think it is. And if the 13's not on, then he's got the 4, and that's a tough shot just because you're queuing over a ball. And maybe it does go. The way Jordan's looking at that, he's saying to Avon to take it. He might just come in behind the 15, take the 15 to the bottom right hand pocket. Shirley's just been called. Oh yeah, that's alright. 10, 11, 15 black. 15's your last ball to get on the black. Yeah, this is a path that he definitely want to take the 10 next, but I don't. Maybe it's not straight enough. Oh, the 15 goes inside those two little ones. Didn't look like it. That makes it even better if that's the case. It's all about the white ball after this. He wants to be on the 10 as the next ball. Oh dear. Didn't want to do that, I wouldn't think. Yes, he got the pot, but he also cannoned into his 10, which he didn't want to do. Avon might just play this long and leave a double for Jordan on the 10 ball. Oh, he doesn't need to. He could cut it, but if you're going to cut it in the middle, you're running the risk of hitting the 8, the 4 or the 5 on the way through to getting back for the 10. So, no, that's good. Good shot. He held it. I didn't think he could hold that, so he held that. He's given Jordan a reasonably tough shot on the 10, but if Jordan gets this in, then the black's going to be on. If he doesn't get it in, there's not really that much damage out of... Well, there probably will be, because the white's going to go to the other side of the table and leave the 2 on, so he's got to get this, Jordan. Hit nice weight, missed it. Okay, the 2's on. Tough shot, you'll probably take the 5 instead. You go 5, 3, 2, 4 black. There's just a queuing shot, just follow through ever so slightly on this 5. Yeah, not good. Go and jump on at him. You're not a commentator. Yeah. We don't want to hear what you got to say. You're going to say something nasty about me. I've got Adam Shaw behind me. He doesn't want to come on and talk. He's concentrating on winning the title. I'm concentrating on commentating on someone winning the title. So this is tricky to get on the 8, and he's just taking his medicine there, Avon. That black is that's a tough black for Jordan. He's been left on the cushion by his partner. It's straight, so if he knocks this in, he'll be feeling quite good about himself, because it's definitely a queuing shot, and doesn't matter where you leave the white after this, you're going to leave the opposition on, so he has to get it, and he's murdered it, but he's fluked it. What an outrageous fluke. Well, you take them, and if he had missed that and got lucky, then that was going to be game to Paul and Paddy. So 1-0 to Avon and Jordan, albeit by a massive fluke. On the other table, Sean and Craig. I think that's Craig's hand. Missed that. Played safe with the white. John will double this black back, and he'll want to hold the pocket. He doesn't want to leave a hole there for the 13, because you could quite easily leave a hole for the 13 to go down the rail. Ideally he wants... Don't cut it. No way. You got to double it back. Ideally he wants to pot it with the double back. If he doesn't pot it, he wants to hang the pocket. I don't think you want to cut it, because there's big danger going into that 14 ball and going and off. No, he played the double. Pretty good weight. Hold on. Yeah. A little bit harder, they would have been in trouble. And saying that though, where the 10, 14 and 13 are placed, you take the 10 here, come off the rail, finish a little bit high on the 14, and then you'll be able to knock the 14 in and extract that 13 ball out. So it's a pretty routine sort of way out here. It'll be all about when they're playing that extraction on the 13, where the 13 ball goes. You just cue this in. And it's all about the angle getting on the 14. No, he's gone. No, that's no good. No good at all. So that's bye-bye to that idea. He could double the 13 now and put all his eggs in one basket, but no, he's going to play the 14, try and get round somewhere in behind the 13. That's tough. Okay. Overhead. This is tricky. I'll leave it on this for a second. Yes, there's a path to do this shot. Yes, it could turn out really good. But yes, it could turn out really bad. You have to hit this perfect. Wonder if he's going to whack it. If you hit it softly, you might replace the two balls. Because he whacked it, he got lucky. What a bit of luck there. We've seen 2 bits of luck now in both games. That couldn't have turned out any better for them. Leo and Jan will be scratching their heads thinking what's happened. I wonder if they just touch this black and leave the white right behind the 13 and the black right behind the 13 as well. So you're going to have the white on the left hand side of the 13 and the black on the right hand side, so there'll be no shot on the 13 ball. Probably the shot. It's a hard one to get right. Adam Shaw isn't in his cashmere shirt. Are you in your cashmere shirt? No, he's not in his cashmere shirt. He's in his Southern Knockout shirt. So I missed what happened there.
One of the biggest supporters around.
But he has pushed the 13 to the rail, so that's quite a good shot really. The only thing here is the 13, you cut that and you try and hang it, the top end pocket. The only problem is you might pot it. You try and hang it, if you hang it, there's no shot on the 8. If you pot it, you're in trouble. So he deliberately, I'd say, hit it, undercut it. And he's left a tough black for Leo and Jan. So Jan, okay, not that, yeah, I suppose it's not bad. You probably want to be down that end of the table rather than the other end. So does he cut this in the middle? He might cut it up the top. You cut it up the top, bottom corner here. And you hold the pocket, then you've got no shot on the 8 for your opponent. It's a good effort. How's your luck? It's pretty good, I think. The black does sneak in off that 13 ball. I like these shots. You go rail first onto the 13. It's going to kiss into the 13. It's either going to go in or over the pocket. This isn't difficult. The only thing difficult about this is the distance. There is a fair bit of distance on the black, but you want to hit this softly too, so if you do hold the pocket, then your opponent's in all sorts of trouble. The harder you hit it, the more chance you got of that happening, that they could be on the ball next. So we'll stay on the left-hand table. I wonder if he cuts it in the middle or he doubles it. He went for the double, wasn't anywhere near it. So Leo and Jan are going to take this first frame, barring an absolute miracle. Or you wouldn't say miracle, you'd say a disaster. There we go. 1, 2. Oops. One job. 1, 2. Leo and Jan. On the other table, Avon and Jordan. They've got the 13 ball, which looks tough, but it probably won't be after this because Jordan's going to blast that 5 out. Ideally, you want to hit this as sort of like a stun shot so that the white ball doesn't travel far, but you want to hit it with a bit of pace. So the 5 ball definitely comes out. He wants to be on the 15 next. Well, maybe not. He doesn't need to be on the 15 next. He could be on the 13 next. It's a tricky little shot, to be honest. So if he goes for the 13 after this, he's got trouble getting onto it. I think Avon's saying try and get me on the 13 next, because if you can get me on the 13, that links easy to the 15, and then you just follow the 15 through, that's on the 11 and should be game over. But I think that's easier said than done. 1, you got to get the 5 out. 2, you got to get position on the 13, and he's done both. Good shot. Thought that was really difficult, that, and he played that to perfection. Jordan, really good shot. So this one here, drop it in, Avon. You don't want to push through too far with the white. You just want that angle, a little bit of angle, so that Jordan can just slowly roll the 15 in, and the natural angle of the white's going to go up table for the 11. Oh, we've got 102 viewers. That's good on a Sunday. Probably a lot of them in bed, recovering from a hard night last night. Maybe, who knows. Might be a miserable day outside where you're living. It's a miserable day in Christchurch. Absolutely terrible. It's a good pool day. So Avon, oh, I didn't see what happened there. Oh, I see. He didn't take the 13. So he's taking the 13 now. Oh, that's a good option. I mean, you could have done it either way, but the good thing about them doing it this way is they've got rid of the ball down that end of the table, so the black's down here, so why not save your last ball to a ball that's down here, and it's easier to get on the 8.
Someone suggested also even not
Follow this through a bit, and you'll be on the black to the middle. Oh, Avon. Not good. It was good position on the 8, but that's not a good result. It's a good angle for Paddy to get behind the 5 after this. Just make sure you don't count it on the 8. So just a bit of bottom on the ball, and that shoots it. Oh, no. That was the only thing that could go wrong with that shot. That and hitting the black if you hit it too thin. What are they going to do? They'll probably cut the 15 in. There's no point taking any other ball. It's hard to hold for the black, so you might see them going up and down the table. Don't tell me he's going to take the 5. If he took the 5, it would be easier to get on the 15, but the 5's a hard pot. So 15, I'd say he's going to cut the 15 in. He's going to come up the table, hit the cushion, come back down for the black. If he holds, then this is some shot, but I don't think he can hold. Up the table, back down the table. He's played that really good. Great shot. Couldn't have placed that any better, Jordan. So this one is going to be one on the Emirates. There's no flukes in this game. Not over yet, but Avon should bury this. There it goes. Avon and Jordan go up 2-0, and really it could be 2-0 to Paul and Paddy. apart from a couple little errors and a bit of luck. On the left-hand table now, not sure who's. Oh, that was Sean. John's going inside this 12 and trying to push this 12 down the rail a little bit. Probably don't want to push it too far down. Yeah, he would have liked that 12 to be on the rail. I suppose it doesn't really matter where the 9 ball is. Leo's and John's balls are all pretty good apart from that 3. Overhead on this one. The 3 does cut in up the top. You got to get pinpoint accuracy on the white. This will be playing for the 4, I think, after this, and he's missed it. That's not good. Interesting path to get down the table for the 12 after hitting this 10 in. I'm not quite sure how you don't make contact with that 8. There's not really much you can do without hitting that 8 ball. I think it's definitely a certainty that you're going to, if you're going to pot that 10. You can't really put any suck on it or side on it or anything like that because the white's too close to the black ball. He played it really good. He said, I'm going to hit the black, but I'm going to whack it and get lucky, and he did. And what's even better there is that Sean's now got the shot where he can screw the 12 ball in and suck the ball down the rail and knock the 9 out. That's perfect. So this 9 should come out after this. Just make sure you make sure of the pot, and he didn't. He didn't get the drawback in it either. So now that 5 might be on there. No, it's not. Oh, good shot, Leo. It's good thinking. He would have liked that to have been over the pocket a bit more, the 3, but you can see his way of thinking. He played a good shot. If the white was behind the 9, it would have been perfect. But they have left a little bit of an opening on that 12. And if they get the 12, they'll probably be on the 9. And he decided to lay up. There's nothing wrong with that. The only thing is, I think that the 1's going now over the pocket where the 9 is. Touch shot here. If he pots it, it's good. If he doesn't pot it and hangs the pocket, it's good. If he doesn't pot it and leaves a hole, it's bad. Good pace, John. Oh, a little nick off that. Yeah, very good. He didn't plan for the nick off the 9, but that's turned out perfect for them. And right here, they don't need to take the 3 and the 1 there if they don't want to. But they will. Oh, what was I thinking about? I was thinking that John had got that, so it wasn't John's trip at the table. What a shot that was anyway, that 9 ball by Sean and Craig. That was by Sean, and that was a cracker. This is going to be hard. Oh, maybe not. He'll try and go in between the gap between the black and 4 and go off the side rail, up the top rail, and he'll want the white finishing about where he is now. Or just cannon into the 8 and snooker yourself. He didn't mean to do that, by the way, but he did. I think he did mean to cannon into the 8. Didn't mean the snookering part. So this is difficult. However, you could pot this. Be some shot. This is your parallel shift type thing. Just pick a distance in between and go for it. half the distance, I think it is. Looks like he's too wide there. No, he wasn't. He was too skinny. Probably the 7, 4, 3. 3 plants onto the 1, then the 3 into the pocket, and you're on the black. So 7 is a ball here, then the 4, then the 2 up the top, and the 8. Should get it. The key shot's this one, Leo. Got it. Good shot. Don't take the 1 there. You could take the 1. The thing about leaving the 3, the plant to the 3, is that once you plant the 3's going to be over the pocket, and it's going to be really easy to get on the black then. Leo's saying that. Hey?
What do you want to check?
Just the last shot he played off the bottom cushion. You reckon he rolled up and hit it? I don't think he did.
We just got Paddy here, so there must have been something happened in the other game. We went talking about that one, and that's a terrible shot.
Here, that one there, yeah. Oh, he never touched it.
No, it didn't look like it. Right, so they're saying it was a combo on that table. There's a black going, the black's not going. Right, 3 ball was a ball here. You're not taking a 1, because a 1 doesn't go. Go team Ash, Sean and Craig for the win. Yep. Nice shot. This will be 2-0 to Leo and Jan. Nice, Jan for the black. I got my finger on the button, ready to push it. And it goes 2-0. On the other table now. Jesus, what's Paddy doing? His yoga. I wish I could do that. Screw this back, you're on the 8, perfect. I think that's perfect, looks like it.
Craig Roberts, Michael Ferrigo, Casimir, Vinciano and Stephen Wells, Casimir, taking 5.
And it goes, so Paul Hinch and Paddy Noon take a frame back. And it's 2-1. I'll turn my mic off because I'm going to eat my crunchy bar. Generously donated by Paul Shivers. Thank you, Paul. Liam, that should be 1-all. Is that correct? Which table? Which table are you talking about? While I'm eating my crunchy bar, I've just read Daryl Durden's comment from 10:33. Time for another disclaimer with John Renwick's unsupervised commentary. Thanks, Daryl. Right, I've been fed and watered. Well, I'm still being watered. I've only had one swig of the Coke, but got to get something down before we go out and play.
I wouldn't call it crunchy feed.
No?
I wouldn't call it crunchy feed.
Well, it's food. No, you're right, not very healthy, but anyway, better than nothing. Usually I don't eat until like 5 o'clock at night. It's called intermittent fasting, but it doesn't really work when all you eat when you get home is sweets and chips and that sort of stuff. But at least there's a bit of effort there. Alright, we'll go to the right hand table. Pulls on the little ones. I've got control of this, looks like, because the 6 is in control of the 11. And that has just stuffed it all up for Paul and Paddy, because now Avon, they might as well knock that 13 in and get your 11 ball out, because while that 4 ball is where it is, Paddy and Paul Hinch haven't got a finish. So that 13 ball, they might not want to take the 13, but I would. You just got to get that 11 ball out as quick as possible while you got that extra insurance. Is he looking at it now? Can he hit it now? He can hit it now. He's going off the back cushion to get it out. Don't blame him for doing this. He didn't want to take the one over the pocket. Oh. Did he deliberately give away a combo? He did. That tells me that the 4 is not on. But there's an extraction there. You just got to find the right way. And it wasn't that. It's not the way that Paddy's playing. He's playing this 3. I don't really like this too much, because you're still going to have the 4 problem. But I suppose if you're looking at the long game here, what do you do now? Put the 5 in front of the... I mean, you can pot the 5, but then what do? You can pot the 3. Maybe they pot the 3, the 5, and then just roll up to the 4 for a free ball in their next visit. I mean, that's an option. I thought that the original shot they played in this, when they had the combo, they would have been looking to play an extraction shot on the 10 and the 4 because their other balls are on. No, the score is correct. They just shouldn't have lost that frame. Yeah, no, you're right. It happens though. Oh, he's just hanging it. That was a hard shot to do, but executed it well. It's probably a good shot because Avon and Jordan cannot extract that 10 from the angle that Paul Hinch has left them. Unless they can cut that 11. If they can, the white ball is probably going to go into the 5. It might spread a bit wider. No, he's just playing the touch game as well. This is all about how straight the table is, and that's pretty true. You always worry when you play those sorts of shots, because if your table isn't level, you're in all sorts. That's a lovely shot, Paul. Absolute gorgeous shot. I just wonder here, I love these ones. Put a whole heap of bottom on that 3 ball and shoot at 90 degrees and you'll cannon into the 10 and the 4. A very difficult shot, but when they come off you feel like $1 million. It is on, but it's difficult. You've got to hit it sweet, that one. He's just going to roll in and... Well, I don't really like this because you're going to leave them on the 11. If any sort of movement on that 10, you might make the 10 on. Played it good. A little more of a flick there, and that 10 could have been on. Jordan's looking at it. Doesn't look like it is. Because Paul was always going to leave the 11 on. The other thing is, Jordan and Avon would be quite happy for them to get that 3 ball in. Like it'd be good if he didn't pot this ball. He's probably playing not to pot it actually, and he did. What a shot that was! And the reason why he played not to pot that was, how do you get on the 4 from there? And unless there's a hang on a minute, there might be a gap. If there is, he just drops this in. But he might jaw snooker himself here, so he's got to hit this right. Maybe go cushion first, just nick it, and then you got to be right behind the ball. Double kiss it in. That's a good shot. Now this is probably a ref that you need over here. The call, he's calling the ref. The reason he's calling the ref is he's going to play this with follow the white ball through, so he's going to be hitting it hard. And he doesn't want to make the call whether he hits a big one first or not. Leave it up to the ref. I did that the other day, and I called the ref over, and everyone on the table thought it wasn't a foul apart from the ref. I said I should have just kept my trap shut. Oh, Paul, don't go in. What a shot. That is some... Well, that takes kahunas, that one, to be playing a shot like that. Because if he had got that in, that's the frame, because there's no way he's getting out of a snooker like that. As it is, he's played an absolute cracker, and I don't know how they get out of this. Do they try and find an angle on the table that they can go and pot the 11 somehow? I mean, there's no other option really. You can't... He's probably going to go across the table. I don't know, but I don't think taking the 12's the option. Maybe he's got no choice. Let's have a look, overview. Oops, sorry people, wrong table. Okay. Was he just playing that to block the black off to one pocket? It's a free ball, the 11's going in. I can't see any trouble here getting on the 8 though. I suppose Avon, he didn't have a choice. That's probably the only thing he could do. Make it a little bit awkward. You block one pocket off, which he did the job on. But this should be fine. Just don't hit top of the ball, hit this plain ball, clip the edge of the 4, come up the table, take the black in the opposite pocket. Uh-oh. I thought he'd hit that miles too soft, but he hit it good. Paddy knocks that in, and it's 2-2 now. Good game. Promised to be a good game, and it has been. Had a bit of luck.
Nancy O'Neill and from Cape Richmond. Whereas the White and Hannah Woodwhite, please. Under 9, please.
Well, Leo and John. 3-0 to Leo and John. And they're on the bigs, I think. I could be completely wrong. If they are on the bigs, then that 2's not looking particularly good. Right, we've got some quarterfinalists of the Open trophy event. Lionel Galbraith and Tony Gaston are into one quarterfinal. The second quarterfinal, Richie Whitty and Ryan Clark are into it. Third, and they're waiting for, so I'll go who they're waiting for. Lionel and Tony are waiting for John Saundercock and Greg East, and they're playing Jasmine and Darren Purden. Richie Whitty and Ryan Clark are waiting for Marcus Allen and Jordan Poe, and Simon Lever and Mark Kavanagh. Andy Grivers and John McKee are in the third quarterfinal, and they are waiting for Sam Archibald, Manny Hamilton, Lachlan Davidson and Devon Bramley. The fourth quarterfinal, David Moore and Alazi Muramu, and they're waiting for the winner of Craig Roberts and Michael Figueroa, and Glenn Ziano and Stefan Wells. Can we put the women's up as well? Yeah. The women's trophy. In the women's trophy, we have a finalist, T and Jodie Chapman, and they're waiting for the winner of Sarah Davidson and Sarah Richardson, and Pauline Morris and Barbara Nolan. So that final will be over pretty quickly. The reason for that is that the trophy event was only 8 ladies. So if whoever's going to win that just has to win 3 games, which is quite good. Right, back to the game on the left. Sean on the bigs. No, so it's Sean and Craig that were on the big ones, and that's not particularly good. Makes it worse is that one's going to go in. I'm just going to take this phone call. It's my son. Sorry about that, people. And what's happening? Okay. Is that Sean? I think he just played to put the 9 on the 8. Didn't quite get there. Don't blame him for doing it because they're massively behind in this frame. Take the 3 now. You don't want to leave the 3 and 2 to last. So you take the 3, then the 4, then the 2. If the 2 goes, the 2 would be a better ball, but I don't think that 2 goes in that overhead. Oh, the 2 does. So maybe the 2. The 2's better. Because then there's no way you're not going to finish on the 3. Just going to make sure it doesn't spring too much off that cushion, but even if it does, you could go 2, 3, 4, but 2, 4, 3. He's going the 3. It's alright.
Somebody's picked up the wrong chewing case. There's a case out the back here, a silver aluminium one. Please bring it to control. It's got an on-cue sticker on it.
This is tricky. Oh no. I was going to say that was a tricky angle that Jan had left Leo. Not much harm done, but... Well, I was going to say you could hang this 9, but you can't really hang the 9 because... He's going off the back cushion, is he? No, he's not. He's just going to spring this out, leave the white on. What's going on? Oh, I see. It was Jan's shot. Right, yeah. Sorry. Righto. 2 and leave a double on the 8 into the middle. I quite like this to go past the point, go further up towards the middle spot, and leave that black on for a reverse double. They're much easier to hit than just a normal double, in my opinion. And at least if you do it that way, you're never going to finish too short. You're always going to finish a bit higher. That's pretty good where he's left it though. That's just my personal preference. Everyone probably think I'm nuts, but I never miss the reverse ones. Triple. Oh no. I think you're just going to clip this 9 and leave the white on the right hand side of the table. That's what Sean's saying there. Just make sure you don't put the 9 on the 10. Oh, he's just going to play the 10 here. Fair enough. That's an easier shot. Playing the 10, leave the white on the other side of the table. At least that way you're not going to have the 10 and the 9 come together, because that could turn out in a bad way. I don't think you have to be too cute on this. Just hit it. Yeah, I don't like... Oh, I suppose, no. I don't like that. Because now Leo and Jan just knocked this out, and they will probably only leave a plant on for the 10 and the 9. Well, that 10 needed to stay by the pocket. They've given them an out here. Leo and Jan will hit this black. He's saying to leave it there. So they want to leave it in a position where it's just a plant that they've left, and then a plant from distance is very difficult. And then Leo's gone on the other side. The only thing about that is the 9's on now. If they get the 9 on, it's just natural angle for the 10. It's a pretty good shot. I like the option of taking that ball because you're not going to leave anything on the 8, nothing easy anyway. And if you got it, you just roll the 9 ball in and you're on the black. Wally cut this in. I like the cut. If you miss it, you've sold the farm, but I like these. When you got nothing else to do, nothing, you're in a bit of trouble, go for the cut. You get it more often than not. Back yourself. Or hit it down the end. I know, it's no good. And the black's over the pocket, so he didn't get lucky with he didn't get lucky with where he finishes. I'm just watching Peter Robinson. He's doing some shadow boxing on table 3 in front of me. I'm standing. I came back to get after I got my can of Coke. I came back and I was waiting for their table. Peter's opponents were at the table. All of a sudden, I feel this blowing in my ear, and he was blowing in my ear. I said, "Okay, sorry, Peter. I'm not that way inclined." I said, "The only issue with that, mate, is that you've just blown in one ear and it's come out the other." That's something you don't see every day at a pool tournament. Gotta go, gotta get in, yes. Tell you what, that was a very, very dangerous way of playing that shot. Good position for your partner, but your partner was probably stressing out a bit that wasn't going to go in. There it goes, they're on the board, 3-1. Right hand table. I missed it. Were they on the little ones, Avon and Jordan? Well, it looks like they are. The way he's queuing that. This is some sort of parallel shift, but it's a different way of doing it. But see how good he is. Well, you hit it. It's the main thing. It's a snooker. A lot of people will say, how's that a snooker? Because you can see the 13. The reason it's a snooker is because it's a jaw snooker. And you can be snookered by the jaws in our game. So you can't hit the right hand side of the 13 without going into the jaw of the pocket. So they're taking the 8 as a free ball. Uh-oh, don't go in there. Oh my goodness. That's terrible luck. Stop this, I think. He played this as a stop shot and take the black in the middle. He doesn't need to. Yeah, he's changed his mind. He's going to follow it through. Play the ball, black ball into the opposite pocket that this is going in. Or he might go behind the black into the middle. Or he's taking it into the other middle, one or the other. That's fine. So this is for 3-2. And it goes 3-2 to Avon and Jordan.
every 2 weeks I do the yellow boots. That's where and I look at the world scene and then the things. Well, there are a few cuts.
Still miles away. Oh, just looking how far away I am. It's 11:11. And anyway, what happened there? So that's game. Well, I've missed the frame in Jordan and Avon. So that game's finished. 4-2 to Avon and Jordan. So back to this one. It'll just be interesting to see who gets called out next. I just had a look at the draw to see how far away I am. I'll know after I hear who gets called out next game. Kel- What about John and Shane and Mustard and Mania? Have they skipped them? Really? Oh, is that?
That's a TV cable.
No, that's why they put that on. So it's still got John, and I think even Barry Jones and Ernie Hicks are still to go on. I think there's still quite a few in front of me. Right, we'll get back to the game. Sorry, people. Oh, unlucky. That may well be game, set, match, that. So anyway, it was not going to be game because I don't know who missed that one, but that was Leo. And that goes, so this is going to be closed right up to 3-2.
How long have I not had Paul here and I've had his name up in the corner with you?
Yeah.
There you go, John.
Thank you, just me, thanks. Nigel, no mates. Black goes in. This table. 3-2. Jojo and Adam versus Kelter, Aubrey Stewart and Jordan Collis. The old brigade, well they're not old, are they? But the older and the younger generation. Jordan taking bigs. It's a nice shot. The good thing about that is I think he's replaced one plant with another one, because I think that 14 and a 9 go. You probably play it now, I think. He doesn't like it. Taking a long 15, by the look of it. No, he's not. I need to get my eyesight tested. I don't think Jordan's left anything on for Kelter.
Dale Wilson is now refing. He is not a player. Dale Wilson is now refing. Not a player.
Okay. Sorry, I was watching something else, but I don't quite know how they're still at the table, Kelter and Jordan, but they are. Hello, thank you for the super chat, Jody. Jody wants to say a few words.
Hello, humans.
I thought you were just going to say a few words. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. You're welcome.
And you're in the final. Well done. Right, so I missed out again on that table. Jojo and Adam at the table now. On the littles. He'd love to push this through to be on the 7 next, but I don't know whether he can get there. Oh, he just hung it. That's fair enough. I don't think there was a finish there. They want to get that 15 ball out, but as soon as they get the 15 ball out, they're actually helping Adam and Jojo by freeing up that 7 ball. If they try and cut the 9 down the rail, they might go an off. I don't think it isn't an off. It might be the shot to play the 9 down the rail onto the 14. Yeah, I'd be playing this. Oh, is a 14 on direct? If the 14's on direct, then that's even better. I didn't think it was. I thought the 7 was in the way. So 14. Yeah, I don't like that angle. I would have rather have been straight on that 9. And if you were straight on the 9, then it's an easier angle to get in behind the 15 to the bottom left-hand pocket, as we see the table. This is difficult now. I don't know how he gets down there. Any sort of angle to get up the table is what you wanted, and Kelter just unfortunately overhit that. That's a pretty good effort, Jordan. I didn't think he could get down there from that. Maybe that was just the tricks of the cameras. So Kelter probably had the shot he played wasn't as bad as it appeared. Double this back into the corner. If you get this in, you'll probably be on the 8. You should be on the 8. You're not going to hit the 1 ball. What a shot. Oh, how did that miss? That was such a good shot. I thought he had that. Jojo and Adam's hardest ball was the 5. So take the easy one first. Spring out. This is all about the reaction off the cushion here. Anything can happen. And that's a good result. He had to play for a bit of luck there. 7 in the middle. If he plays a 7 in the middle, he might be able to screw back and get him behind the 5 here, depending on that angle. Stewart East. Shane. Oh, Stewart.
Stewart East.
Shane Stewart. Not Stewart. Oh, I see.
She called him Stewart East.
Oh, okay.
Which is what it says on the back of the top.
Oh, did it? Oh, right. Oh, I see. The 5 goes inside the 15 there. If that's the case, Adam's just saying draw it back a bit. I was going to say she might whack this and try and screw it back off the bottom cushion. But Adam's just saying, just give me a shot. Don't do anything extravagant. And he didn't want that, so it's not a very good start. Come on, the 8. That's going to be 1-0 to Jordan and Kelter. And they go up. On the other table, Leo and Jan are still in the massive battle with Sean and Craig. I think Leo and Jan should really have put this game away a bit earlier, so they'll be kicking themselves if they end up losing. And if Sean and Craig end up getting this frame, then they'd be favourites just for the mindset that the other two would be in it, going to 3-0 after you've been up 3-0. Hello, Glenn. How are you? Sober day today?
So far.
Sober day yesterday? Oh, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I think that's John. Don't know whether that's altogether good with that 2 being there, because if that 14's on, you can draw that back and you'll be on the 13. Toasted sandwiches with ham and cheese with tomato sauce on. So Craig's just pushed that. He didn't back himself on that 14 ball. It might not have been on. Fair enough. He's just hung that over the pocket. It's not a free ball on 7, and I don't. Oh, they probably can hit that too, which isn't good. If they can hit the 2 ball in here, then they might be able to get that 7 in front of the 14. If they can't get the 7 in front of the 14 once the 2 goes in, then they're in trouble. I don't know why. Maybe they... I'm sure they can see the 2. I don't know why you'd play this. That's why they played it. John was just whispering in my ear. He's saying they were trying to block the 14. Was that too hot?
No, it's just...
Oh, the shot. Well, that was a Hail Mary, and it's ended up turning out perfect. Although this is far from easy. Good shot, nice shot. Right, this is going to be for the win, and they'll be very thankful of this because they nearly let this game slip, these two. Leo, make it interesting. Right, game, and I believe that's set, match. Have they shaken hands? Yep, they're finished. So that's 4-2 to Leo and John over Sean Hope and Craig Dunn. Then we go back to this one. Adam and Jojo and Kelter and Jordan. Are you still in? It's a nice shot. It's a good result. Well, maybe it's not too good actually. I think he pushed that 13 over the 3 ball, but they got plenty of big ones open here though. I think Jordan probably wants to get behind this 14, take it in the same pocket, but I think he's worried about canning it into it. No, he screwed it back nicely. So that's alright. Is he going to play to extract this 11 ball here? They may not want to do that considering where the 13 ball is. Yep. Geez, you scoffed that down, John.
I was hungry. Also, in terms of juicy, this particular match, what a great game to have on the stream table.
Yep.
Also, really good to see Adam and Jojo playing together.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's not something you see very often. They tend to play with partners with other players.
They did used to play together, but it went pear-shaped a couple of times in tournaments.
Speaking of pear-shaped...
Yeah, that's made things interesting, isn't it?
Kelter did not take any prisoners with that previous shot, and that's a good follow-up from Jordan. And I think that was either Adam or Jojo there tapping the table in appreciation. It was good sportsmanship, that. I don't mind seeing displays of sportsmanship like that. Actually, somebody genuinely plays a good shot. Just tap the table and tell them so.
Yeah, reverse double. That was a hard shot to come up with, but they played it. It's a good result. That was I don't know who played that one. Was that Adam?
Adam not wearing a glove. Jojo was wearing a glove.
Right. So that was a really difficult shot, and I wasn't sure whether he was going to play it, but it was the right shot.
Well, the 10 goes off the 7 here.
It probably does
and
now. Is that the overview on this one or not? Is it over? No. Back.
4.
Sorry.
If he plays this right as well, he can pot this and come back out
and
to somewhere around where all those balls are lying and have a shot on the 9 or the 13.
He might go under the bunch.
Either that or I just mispicked the angle, because it looked to me like it was going to pass the opposite side of that bunch.
I don't know whether this is on either.
Going for a bank, is
he?
he?
Going for a double, yeah. It'd be some shot.
Well, I'll tell you what, the nerve of it though.
It's made it it's ugly, isn't it? I wonder if the 2 go.
I think it does, you know. If it goes, I'd say Adam would be saying to Jojo, just have a flick at it.
Yeah. And if she can hold it, which is hard to hold. But if she could hold it for the 3 and the 7, you're pretty much game, to be honest.
One thing that JoJo is incredibly good at is playing safe, though.
Yeah.
Really good jam-up safeties. So
That's what
if
they're looking at, aren't
if she
they?
doesn't feel the 2 or the 7, then she can
Yeah,
try
I
to
think
jam them up.
I think the 2 ball, the problem is how far the white's going to travel, and to try and get the white to stop before it comes across for the 7 and the 3. That's why she's turning down that shot. So she's probably going to leave the white on top of the 3. No. Oh.
Right, so we do have another game on your other streaming table. We just need to fix the scores. Here we go.
Oh, we've got Shaden and Kelter both playing at the same time on the stream. You don't see that every day.
That would be Kelter's brother, Shaden.
Yep.
On the left.
Yep.
Great to see Tim Shanaher here as well. Normally resides in Nelson, but here to play in this competition.
Yep.
Also well done on Tim on your selection for the men's team to go to Aussie for the South Island.
Oh, that's good. Are you going, John?
Yep. Be a teammate of mine.
Yeah. Did you go last year?
I did.
Alright. A lot of pull, eh?
It is, but it's just enjoyable either way.
Yeah.
Well, that was probably the opening that Adam and JoJo needed there. Maybe using the youngsters' aggressiveness against them on that occasion.
So which one, the 13 or the 9? 13.
Probably the 13.
Hey?
Table 3.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, people got to go.
Actually, to be fair, I didn't know who you meant either.
What? We only just got called, didn't we?
Right, so all the best to John Renwick, just about to do battle. Hello, Shaden. Just tuned it here in time to watch your namesake play on the left table.
Going to be long. Rubbish with you.
Sean and John are tearing strips off each other behind me. I'm thinking of turning around to watch the carnage, but I'm too focused on this, so soz.
Jeez, your partner just about bloody tripped me up.
I'm surprised he didn't do worse than that, to be honest.
Yeah, well, the way we fluked our way through our match yesterday, I'm not surprised he hasn't stabbed me with something.
Right, so game on the left, no score. And then you got
just started, okay.
Then you got the young fellas playing the youngish fella and fellas, should I say.
Yeah, I'm not sure they'd be pleased to be called young, but compared to a few of us, they are, so yeah.
Well, 27 and 26.
Go, Shaden, there you go, mate.
Jordan, I think 17, and Kelter, I think he's just turned 18. It's always fascinating to watch how the younger players think about the game and how they go about playing.
No fear, some of them.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I get the feeling, though, that Adam and JoJo just outpatiented them in that last frame. They used that lack of fear against them, because it can be done. Sometimes you can give players enough rope to hang themselves with.
Yep.
If you're able to just be patient and wait for the opportunity to come, even though, I mean, the young players can try to snatch stuff out of anywhere, right? But I mean, the percentages are that it's not going to happen. As Blake goes down off the break, I've seen that a few times this tournament.
Yeah, it's running spates of it, don't you?
I do suspect that Tim would have taken that dropped.
Only because the rules say you have to be fair.
Yep.
It's I think they're all on for a young and old here now, though. Well, they were on for young and old there.
Just lifted up as he played that. It's hard not to, though, because you need to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Screwing back.
Very tricky little trot that. And with the cue ball so close The cue ball being so close to the object ball, your line is very difficult to judge as well.
You see Jojo's got herself a new shirt as well. In fact, Jojo and Adam both wearing box fresh shirts by the look of it. It's always good to actually see the clobber that's on offer. Like the really colourful shirt that Tim's wearing, for example.
Looks like a Garage Project beer can.
Well, it's a Garage Project shirt as well, because
That explains it.
they've got a table in their garage at home, the Watsons. But it's basically he's part of that crew. That'll do.
They'll just, yep. Ali's
Might be a bit of deft touch required here.
yeah, it's not a lot of leeway for safety either.
Oh, beautiful
Unnecessary.
cueing.
Well done.
So much about how you cue those, because you've got to resist the urge to jerk at it.
Yeah.
Because you want to get out of the way because you don't want to foul, but you still need to deliver a good cue through the ball, so you need to stay down and still cue through the ball whilst being cognizant of the cue ball coming back at you. You see so many players, they'll jerk upwards when they play that, and they'll normally lose their shape and they'll miss the pot.
Yep.
But I think Tim played that beautifully. He stayed down just long enough to deliver a good cue through the ball.
Ooh, I don't know what.
I think he was trying to.
Yeah, not really sure what Jordan was thinking there. That wasn't.
Possibly the cue ball frozen to the other side of the four, because that wouldn't have left Adam anything really.
Yeah.
And it might have failed on that occasion, but I like the thinking. Adam looking to park that, because obviously again the finish isn't there, or he deems it's not there, so he's going to play the patience game again with these two.
Tightening the screws, to be fair. If they play with no fear, then you really do need something to back up, so it is actually dragging him away from that wham bam and into the patience game. Yeah.
It's a patience touch.
Just reinforces what you were saying before.
Also a bit of touch required here to, if you are going to play safe, that you need to be bang on with your safety here, with the table semi-open if you're on the unders. Oh, I don't know about that. I think he was just trying to fit that through the gap there and just came unstuck.
Yeah, or trying to play it off there onto the side pocket, but there's absolutely not enough weight there. So, yeah, might have just been missed the gap altogether.
Right, so she may be able to take the 8 out for dinner and a date with this. Well, or not.
No. I wouldn't have contacted that 8 if you'd had the line. Would have hit that a bit thicker and come off.
You would have missed it entirely.
Yeah. I mean, might have played that with a lot of check side, which to try and run that through, but didn't quite judge the line.
So it doesn't deflect off as much.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was tricky little shot.
Good piece of skullduggery from Adam Chapman on the other table, sticking the 2 over the bin.
We're in an invidious position here, John. We've got a really good game on the small table.
That was a shot and a half that we all played on 7. The float. I was like, what are you doing?
Well, I said to him, like, we're fucked. We've got to get lucky and put it on the rail.
I thought you were going to try and tie that other ball up. Just say to him and have a go at it. If you
Trying
want
to get lucky and we got lucky.
Did you fluke a win, John?
No, Leo did. I can't fluke nothing.
No, Leo fluking, that's, not unusual.
Alexandra Brinston, or Sandy Brinston. No. If the black goes down off the break, it counts as a regular ball down. It gets respotted and the pair at the table continue. If it's only the black that goes down, that's still the case. Where you may be slightly confused is if you're playing international rules, where if it's only the black that drops, the table's handed over to the opposition and the black goes back up. Well, we couldn't make it fit. Tried to jam it in there at a rate of knots, but
It's not a
stayed
bad.
up.
It's not a horribly disastrous result, though. I mean, a good pot's going to make it a bit interesting, but it's not a disastrous result.
Where's it coming from, though? This is a horrible table on overs.
Yes.
The 11 maybe, but you're going to have to go into the corner and not the side because the side looks blocked. That very last gasp that found the hole.
Yeah, it's not a lot of options here. Jordan's got the double on the whatever it is that's out by the 6. Not the 9, the other one between the 6 and the 8. Back into that top side pocket as we're looking at the table. Yeah, and it's
That's
taking,
a 10 on
taking
the
that on, or is
rail.
he going inside the 2? No, he's going inside the 2.
Ouch.
That was possibly the wrong way there.
Well, it was very risky. I understand you need to take the risks at this stage because your previous option didn't work, but I feel that was not the right shot.
Well, that's did Jojo and Adam win that frame?
They did, sorry.
Yeah, the last one. So there's one each.
Right, so those legions of you wanting to chat with us, you can now do so.
Yep.
Oh, great effort! I thought that was the only way you were going to get that. Up the bum and kick it in.
No, 11 inside the 8 now, I suspect.
I would normally agree with you there. The only problem with that is the threat of the snooker if you don't make the shot. Maybe that's why he's... JR's just worn Shaden away from it.
Maybe he's just quite happy to have a go.
I would be. I'd be thrilled to have this table. He could even cut the 14 in now and disturb that 11 if he wants to.
Yeah.
It's definitely there. The 14 and the 11 both go bottom left though.
I'm not sure this is the right shot. That was well executed there though. That's looking a little bit dire for a second. So any old 14 you like now.
I was just wondering if he was hoping for a little bump on the 8 there, just to hold for the 14 or the 11 towards bottom left. Oh, that's well cued.
Yeah.
Sometimes those can be tricky on that angle.
So JR's got a little bit of angle to come across to make that 10 a bit easier.
It looks reasonably straight to me. I wouldn't be worried about that. Just stun this in and make sure you leave your partner enough off the rail where he can manipulate it if he wants. Oh, okay.
Ooh. So this one is going inside the 10 then, isn't it? Inside the 8.
This doesn't surprise me the way JR plays, actually. He's a very, very good tactical player and he's obviously backing Shaden to share his vision.
Yeah.
It's either a hit or a stick here.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Oh, lovely shot.
Yeah.
He obviously picked the right partner for that.
That was a pretty good finish, wasn't it?
It was actually, and you see the way that he played that black as well. He didn't just play it centre ball, he actually played it with a trace of drag just to widen the angle slightly off the rail so you didn't scratch in the middle pocket.
Yep.
Rather than playing it with screw and you risk scratching in the corner top right, you just play it with drag so it widens and you don't threaten that.
It's Jordan getting a large one off the break in the top centre pocket. Seems weird calling it the top centre pocket.
I do,
doesn't it?
So that everything's turned 90 degrees. You almost feel like you have to turn your head 90 degrees. Oh, Jordan.
Ooh.
Was just a little over eager on that. I suspect he needed the cue ball out to give Kelter a decent shot on something else, because everything else is up the other end of the table.
Yeah, a little bit tricky off the rail as well.
It only looks bad because he missed it though. I mean, we'd be singing his praises if he made that pot and gave Kelter a shot.
Well, it's technically quite difficult, so you know, there's always that factor involved in that.
You'd almost want to leave that 15 there if you're playing the 2. Oh no, so I thought he was playing the 5 there, but no. Okay.
Are you talking about Adam?
Yeah, sorry, right table.
Right table.
Maybe I
yeah,
need
well,
to specify.
There's no set established on there, so they're probably just taking one to get it happening.
Well, what I was saying is that he had the choice of taking the 5 or the shot that he did play.
Ah, yep.
One.
Couple of tricky balls there for the small ones.
Good little touch that. It'll do just nicely.
The 11 will go inside that 3. Yep.
Well, it'll also go in the middle, the top middle pocket.
Oh, nice shot there, Tim Shanahan.
He's got good touch. It's one thing I'll tell you that'll hopefully help him when he goes to Aussie is that touch that he's got. It is definitely something that you need on the little tables. I don't know if he'll be overly
He's
happy
left that
with
hard, no.
that, unless the plan was to leave a double.
No, they're going inside 3. From what Adam's indicating.
But if you can contact that long rail just before the 3 and then into the 3, it rubs off and sits in front.
Yeah, all goes in.
Oh no, they're going the other way. Okay,
Yeah,
short rail first.
Yeah, short rail.
Wee.
Yeah, now that's the shot you sort of need to know a little bit about, because where that line that it comes off the cushion, it's got to hit past the centre of the second object ball to travel along the cushion.
Correct.
If you hit too centre or wrong side, it just doesn't go. So it's got to be a little bit touched there.
Be careful about myself. So I could easily get myself in trouble.
No, don't do that, Anna. Just you know how excited you get.
I thought Santa loved hugs.
Not that silly.
Yeah, not from children. Anyway, apparently
You'd be absolute.
I have to have the ankle bracelet off before I'm allowed to do that again.
You'd be absolute fire in the commentary booth, Hannah. I see that she's walked away.
Yeah, well timed there. Well timed there, Paul, putting up the disclaimer.
It was going up anyway. But
You had it preloaded and ready to go.
At least we managed not to say any words with only 4 letters.
Really?
Well, I just did say only.
Yeah. Just that word to give you 3 more.
Yeah. Oh, that was tempting fate.
Did he have that as a free ball? I'm just a little bit lost over there on the left table.
I don't know why he screwed that back so far. I would have followed that through for the 1 to see if we can get an opportunity of moving that 7 or 6 out of there somewhere.
I think the 2 was the next ball.
Well, he just hasn't made it very easy.
Just overscrewed it. Either that or the 6 is an easier shot than it looks into the middle. It certainly doesn't go, it doesn't double because it's past the halfway
So
point.
where Kelter's just put his hands on the table is where they want the cue ball, so they can do that off the 6 and promote it, but it looks like they're going to take the 1 to do that. I think they're looking at using the 2 and the 8 to snooker the 9 and 11 just to leave the 14, but think they've come through too far. That 14's on for the cut now. It's worth having a go at from there. Because you've now got 3 balls in tricky positions.
I can see the idea though. You use the 2 and the 8 as shields and don't leave a shot on 14.
Yeah. So, wasn't well done. But the thinking was there.
Against Adam as well, you have to execute that because he's so good at that cut.
Yeah, a lot of the times you can play the right shot and it works as a compensation for not getting a pot, but when you're playing some levels of opposition, you've got to be on for both, don't you?
Yeah. Adam's certainly one of those players. Oh, beautifully held.
Yeah, lovely.
The only real way that black goes from this side of the table is to the middle, top middle, and she's actually managed to hold to that side of the 11 beautifully there.
Yeah, and there's a lot of latitude for placement of that cue ball for that shot to
on
be
the black
on.
spot.
Oh,
on
look
the
at
black
that.
spot. Great shot.
Yeah, that's lovely. Looks so easy from
Beautifully
here,
done.
doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it looks so easy when you've got the right players playing too.
Yeah.
I thought that was beautiful use of that little bit of inside English just to hold that angle. Because she could have left Adam the other side of that ball and said to him, work that one out for yourself. But if you can do things like that just to help your partner, they might be so small, but it just makes their job so much easier. They don't have to do anything. They don't have to take any undue risk. They can just play the shot the way you intend them to play it.
Yeah. So Adam and Tim have got a easy finish here on the overs.
This 14 might be a bit Aikimo though. It's got to watch the speed here.
Yes, there's still plenty of room for plenty of.
Oh, sorry, they're on the unders. They must have.
Oh, why are they going that
hang
way?
on, we're getting completely lost here.
We've got the right set. They just went a different way. Maybe they didn't trust that positioning off the 14 to get on the 11 or 13 or whatever it was.
It was an awkward stabby shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On the 14. I don't mind him going that way. Obviously the risk is that you snooker yourself.
Yeah.
But you've got to take that risk on if you're going to play that shot, and he played it well.
The camera angles and you see it's slightly different to what you see on the table, but it looked like it was doable from here, so yeah.
I mean, you always defer to the players at the table though, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're the ones that have got to do it, so, and not everyone has the same range of shots and skills. So
exactly.
They'll attract it differently. I mean, you and I could be looking at the same ball and be working on different ways of dealing with it to do what we want. So,
I'm actually happy that you recognise that too, because certain other people don't.
Yeah.
And it does. It does frustrate me somewhat when people don't actually know the basic fact that people do have different skill levels and see the table so much differently.
Yeah. I mean, even skill sets is a relevant term to use here as well, because get someone that comes off a snooker or a billiard table and they play a lot of side on their shots. Then you get people that haven't got that background and they all only ever use up and down the cue ball for positioning. So there's different ways of doing it. That's why the term cat skinning is pretty applicable to this game.
And also you've got players like Brent Ogg playing with Charlotte Williams, who play on a 9-foot table almost all the time.
Yes.
So he's bringing in that skill set to this game and trying to adapt it to this game.
Yes, we just played them, and it's noticeable the way Brent played. It's actually good to see him playing CNZ again, to be fair.
He's a handy CNZ player when he actually plays, but he hardly ever plays it.
No, he's sort of pretty much focused on the 9-foot tables.
Oh,
and
friendly bumps.
Puts a lot of time into that game, both from a practice and playing perspective and an administration perspective as well.
He definitely is underappreciated for Paul Canterbury in my eyes.
Yeah. Daryl, I wouldn't touch your cat. I do not know where it's been. We're talking about more than one way to skin a cat is the term. So hence we're talking about cat skinning. Hopefully you've got your cat's ears blocked as we're talking about this, because I wouldn't want to upset your cat.
Just want the cue ball to go just past the line of the one here.
Yeah, that's not bad, is it?
It looks fine.
Yeah.
That top view I think is the best for this shot too, because if there's any way you can come bottom rail and maybe top rail and get either side of the 9 here without the 8 and the 3 being in the road.
Yeah. Well, he had to go at it basically where your fingers were pointing.
It's just come off a little bit thin. Oh, great shot though from JR. He's buried the cue ball on the rail. Just even things like that, just little touches of safety like that, and you've got a shot. I mean, you've got more than one ball that's on, but they're all tricky and they all give the opportunity of a shot back.
Yeah, that 9 goes past the 4, I believe, so...
You see, this is a tricky situation, because the 9 passes the 4, the 9 goes into the middle. It's not as easy to play safety on this because of where your cue ball is.
So, I mean, you put in the distance as the safety here, that's about all you've got, is playing that 1, and if you get it, then you've got the 6.
Or just playing the 3 towards that top left pocket and leaving maybe only a double, or
possibly running the 3 so that it just goes in between the black and the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, and sacrifice the shot on the 9.
Yeah, which will leave them only a double doing that anyway. Oh, they're going...
Having a go, great shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And look where that cue ball finished up in relation to the 9. If they'd missed it, that's a really good shot.
A lot of people wouldn't have seen it that way. They would have, and I think that's get away from there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
A lot of people wouldn't have seen that 3 the way that Adam did, and I think JR was actually trying to bank on them not seeing that shot being played that way. Yes, they're going to play the 3, but they're going to play it in such a way where it's less likely to go in or be safe. And that was Jordan that missed that 6 there.
It's the 1 on the rail, I believe. So this is looking pretty dire for Jordan and Calter at this point in time.
We're going to play into the 11 here. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, they're nicely done.
It's a bit of peril either way you play that shot, whether you play it as a plant or you play to go inside, that you stuff the other ball up. But she controlled that very well.
Probably about a foot short from where that would have been to be perfect.
Either that or just the line was a bit wrong, maybe more centre of table.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's trying to get on the inside of that 9. It was Tim. Oh, that's a good pot.
That's a lovely shot. All Adam has to do is just drop this in. He should be able to hold.
Oh. That was well judged on the left.
No, he played it with a touch of inside because he felt like he couldn't hold, so left Jojo with the black in the same pocket here to win the match this. Oh, well done.
Well done, yep.
It wasn't an overly difficult shot, but it was still one that had to be played, and there will be a lot of respect between the Adam and Jojo and these two youngsters, because they will both know that they were in that position once. And yes, they've ended up taking some hard knocks and losing that game, but you just hope that they've learned a lot from playing it, and that they've learned new ways of playing from watching Adam and Jojo play, and hopefully they can take those as positives heading into their next matches.
Now that was Adam and Tim that got that frame, wasn't it? Because we were talking about...
I don't know. No. I would suggest that they didn't, but
Thor going down on the right-hand side pockets.
That's a great break.
It's a good break.
It looked like he didn't put that much effort into it, and they just still ran scared of him.
It's a good spread. You look where some of these balls have turned out though. Like that 9's tricky if you take the overs. Then you've got the 13 and the 12 down the bottom here. You really want to be looking at unders here, to be fair.
But you don't really have an under to start with.
No, you
don't.
You
have to go overs.
Yeah.
Oh, he's tried to make the 9 on there, and he's completely messed it up. Probably off the rail, I reckon, would have been the way I'd play that. Off the rail, go into the 6, and either the 6 clears the 9 or the 6 bumps the 9 towards the other pocket.
Yeah.
It's always good to say that after he's played the shot, though.
Oh, another tasty wee game on table 4.
Oh, fantastic shot, JR. No fear whatsoever. And if that score is correct as well, then he's not let the score phase him.
So we've got Adam Shaw, Mason Sider playing Chris Geary, Chris Hopkinson on the other table, TV table. They're setting up now. We'll jump over there when they ready to break.
Is this behind the 6? Does he have to play the 6?
I would say yes, unless you can see the 5.
Because I wouldn't want to move the 6 here.
No.
I would be aiming for a different ball. Yeah. Hey, let them sweat on that 10 being there.
That was sorry, it was good shot there, because he actually undercut that. If he had a little more leeway in there than he probably thought he did. Sorry to overtalk you, John. Apologies for that.
At least you acknowledged it. Oh, and again, he's just applying the squeeze here. Something that JR does particularly well is just out-patienting people. I mean, I know that's not a word, but I'll make it one.
So 3 back into the bottom right, and shaking hands, and it looks like Mason is racking, so well, that'll work.
Probably better that that sits. I hope they called a ball in play.
It's very close, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely... Oh, that is a ball in play. That is a legitimate ball in play.
Hey. I thought you were taking one of ours. I thought she was taking one.
So they're about ready to break on the other table. That's Wendy doing the photos. If you guys can go on Facebook and look at Wendy Carlson's Facebook, you'll see lots of photos from tournaments. She spends a lot of time taking photos. Nice shot there, JR. So dry break there from Mason.
These are the things that actually make Johnny very good. He used to play a lot at number 8 or number 10 in the old Interclub when he played for Riccarton and Kashmir.
Yes.
You used to play Tailing Charlie, and
He still does, doesn't he? Still plays anchor a lot.
for the most part he does, yeah. But those are the attributes that you need for
John,
a really
will you
good.
stop fondling me, please?
Right, I've been called, so I
all
must
the-
away.
Good luck. Okay, Sam slotting that long over nicely. So I'm going to focus on the right-hand table for a while. Nicely done. Take. Well, I'll have them then. Just pinching the last two wine gums. It's brain food, people, brain food. So Chris has left Sam the 9. Now the 13 and 10 are going to be tricky little so-and-sos. Now that's a really good shot from Sam. I'm not sure that might be on if he do the plant on the 13 past the 3. Wee bit of a fluke there from Tim, but they're definitely not in the box seat over there. So that plant's on, but it's relatively tricky getting that the angle on that 13. It's doable. That was a really good shot of Sam's. Played his screw with side, and it makes the cue ball kick off the cushion. It's as good as you were going to get. It's left a wee hole there, so I suspect we're looking at the 2 and then the 7 going back in there. So that'll clear that pocket out.
Correct. Because I said to him I haven't had anything.
Oh. Still got that problem with a 6 on the bottom cushion, but I think a good run through here will deal with that.
Shirley.
Yes. No, I think it's not till I came.
Yeah, we'll call that well judged, shall we, Adam? It's going to be pretty tricky for Mason to give Adam a shot on anything down that table, but if he can see the 3, that might slot inside the 10. I suspect that's where that's going to go. It's going to cause a little bit of mischief. He's eyeing that up now. But from that sort of distance and off the rail, this is going to be a pretty tricky shot. So
Did you He said, but you were playing. I said, but I might have wanted it. He said, it would have been cold. I said,
yeah, spend a bit of time on that one. Ideally, you'd be wanting to hit the round on the knuckle. And off the 10. Just a bit like that. That's a beautiful shot. That is a fantastic shot. I don't think that 4's going to go anywhere on that side, so you're going to have to run through. Follow this through. It's not a straight shot, so you shouldn't go in off. Yeah, that's pretty well done, isn't it? Oh, not to mention that shot of Adams on the other table.
Good idea. Safer by you, isn't it?
Yep. We played well on them games. We beat them 4-0.
4's up. Gee.
I think I missed one.
Oh, that was a tricky little black, to be fair. You can't blame anyone for not getting that.
I'm going to, yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, okay. John.
Oh no, Renwick's back. He's going to
I
talk
just
about
Paul
how
Morris.
good he is.
I just got told by Barry Henderson to say how good I played in that last game.
Barry has got a really hatred of the planet and everyone in it for making you do that to everyone that's listening.
I just said that you told everyone, you told me to tell everyone that I played really good. And Paul Buckingham played okay too. So we won 4-0 against a pairing that I was a bit worried about because that was Leighton O'Connell and Adam Gaff. Hey, what do you think?
Just don't stand outside because you won't be able to get his head through the door to come and give it to you.
I'm just starting to wonder with all this streaming business and how good a pool player, international pool player and all that, whether I actually charge for my autograph. What are your thoughts, Paul?
You should be playing more, John, not sitting in the commentary booth more.
Well, yes, correct. Yes.
Even Cheryl Lee agreed.
Yes, that's right. There's life in the old dog yet.
We get the score wrong on the other side, 2 each.
I don't
That'll
know.
be monkey fingers. Renwick did that.
I'm not even watching the pool. I'm just on a high.
Sugar and caffeine, likely.
And I got 2 toasted sandwiches coming.
What are we having?
You're not having anything. Do you want one?
No, I don't know. What's time?
That's ham, cheese, and onion. Did you win?
Yes. 2-0 down. Came back 1-4-2. That was a really good black.
That's good.
You both keep winning and you could meet each other in the final.
No.
Yes, we can.
Can we?
Yeah, because I'm down here.
Oh, you're in the main. I thought you were in the plate.
Well, I'm picking that's probably going to happen. What are the chances, everyone in the chat, that Paul Renwick, that's my dad's name, that John Renwick and Paul Buckingham will meet Barry Henderson and Paul Morris in the final of the Canterbury Champs? What are all your thoughts on that? I got Barry behind me nodding his head.
I'd like it to happen, but...
Oh, what? I don't have to, I just have to win 4-3.
Yeah, well, you've got a problem because you're coming up against... No.
Who?
You're going to play the winner of the guy.
Well, Shaden, Aubrey Stewart and JR or Adam Chapman.
That's a pretty good shot there, Mr. Robinson. That
Murray
is a pretty good
Davies!
shot.
You disgusting individual. How dare you? I don't know what F all means. Fair enough, all.
The 4-letter word.
4-letter word. No, it's not. It's just an F.
And, yeah, but that's what he means. It's got
He says
4
it's
letters.
what you're worth, I think is what he means.
I say means fair enough, all.
Yeah.
With a smiley face.
Nah.
Because it wouldn't be that other word, would it? He wouldn't say that about me. So you're probably referring to Paul Morris and Barry Henderson rather than Paul Buckingham
to know
and,
you is to
and
swear
John.
at you, John.
Yeah. Anyway, let's make it happen, Paul. Eh? Let's make it happen. Prove the old bugger wrong. Cheryl Lee's through too to the quarterfinals.
So that there is a free ball, people. That was tactically a very, very good shot, but it just didn't quite get the line.
So in the quarterfinals of the ladies, we've got Shirley and Corinne versus Sophia and Kat. We've got Larissa and Hannah Wood are through, and they're playing the winner of Janet McGrath and Jackie Coleman, Trish O'Neill and Ali Heath. Ali Heath. We got Aileen Barnes and Liz Hullen. I can't concentrate. I got 2 women in the background giving me the finger. That's Cheryl Lee and her partner Corinne Simpson. Aileen Barnes and Liz
You're very
Hullen.
touchy today, aren't you?
I gave Adam a hug at the start of the match, and then when we beat them 4-0, he gave me a hug back. Something might be going on there. Aileen Barnes and Liz Hullen, Letitia Jackson and Maxine Soul. The other game, we haven't got anyone in the fourth quarter-final. Kirsten Amura and Marianne Edwards are playing Patrice McGrath and Michelle Taylor. Someone's laughing. There must be a comment on the stream. Kerry Lowe and Sharon Snyder is playing Amber Kirkwood and Donna Wheeler. Now I'm going to turn 90 degrees with my head. Look at what someone has written on the stream. That would be Hornby Ho versus Hornby Mo. That's not even funny. I thought that was going to be good.
Both of us are laughing either side of you, so you're the only one that didn't find it funny.
Yeah.
I thought it was Murray coming back.
Alan Robertson, I've got to give you that one, mate. That's pretty good.
Alan Robertson.
I think the worst thing that we could have done is actually showing Alan Robinson how to use the comments.
Yes, I know. Yeah. Alan Robinson, have I shown you how to use the super chat?
You show him. You can lead a horse to water, you can't make it think.
Well, Alan,
you can show Alan how to spend money, you can't make him do it.
Well, no, because one day we were having pizza after a game of pool when Alan Robinson turned up there and he was absolutely sloshed. And he gave my son $5. My boy was about 7 years old. Alan was drunk as a skunk.
Oh, that was when Alan was working though.
Do you tighten up when you retire? Is that
he
what
didn't
happens?
retire so much, did he?
So
Anyway,
it's that little dollar sign down the bottom right hand corner of the screen, Alan, and $25 will do for you, buddy. If you do a $25 super chat, we will take everything bad that we've said about you over the years back and praise you.
No, not for $25. It's
Okay.
it's too much to take
Double
back.
50. Too much to take back. Yeah. How's Adam in that game? Oh, that's a tough game, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's the first round.
Yeah.
That is a real tough matchup.
Yeah.
John Saundercock's through to the quarterfinals of the trophy. And they're playing Lionel Galbraith and Tony Gasson, so they're probably up there, are they?
Yeah.
Or
Yes, they are just been called.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's the trophy's full of
Good players.
good players. Yeah.
That's what Paul said when we were looking for heading for the trophy yesterday. He said there's a lot of good players in the trophy.
Yes, good to avoid it.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's not saying it's the main's easier.
All depends on who you draw, doesn't it? And which side of the draw you're on.
So anyway, there's some pool happening. Should we talk about that?
No. Yes, okay. You start.
Okay. It's 2 tables.
They're green. With a black trim.
Some of them have got more balls on them than others.
Yeah. Good input, Paul.
Thank you. I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't a flash shot.
That was a terrible shot. Who hit that? Was that Mr.
That was that was the Chapman, I believe.
Adam Chapman, yeah. He was trying to get it behind the 3 and he ended up somehow getting in front of the 3. He probably couldn't.
So JR's going to take the possibility of that happening away. Not sure that he's happy about coming back that far off there with that jigger, or he might have wanted to leave a wee bit of angle for
getting into the 2.
Shaden to
get into the 2 ball.
Run into those 3 balls to promote the 2.
Who's winning in NASCAR, Paul?
See, this is where JR's
I don't know who
bloody tactical nous is coming to the fore here. Set 1 was going nowhere until he tried to pop that off the 9, and all of a sudden that's a threat now. So it puts a lot of pressure on Tim and Adam. Doesn't help with the amount of those 2 balls beside on the left hand side to deal with as well.
It's not bad. Just want to get angle to get into those balls down the end. Off this 13 would be ideal, and that's pretty good.
So Mason's left Adam Shaw a nice shot on that 14, so that'll come up nicely for the 9 next.
This is going in the bunch. No, it's not. Why did you not dig down on that, Adam? He had the insurance of the 9 ball being there in case it went wrong, and I thought he should have gone from the 13 into the 14 and 12. They just don't want it. They want to just tie it up. Not a bad shot.
Yeah, I mean, with that clump on the left, I think it was made sense.
They had their chance to go. Now the one should go straight on top of the black.
Oh, Adam, that won't be the best shot you played today.
The one straight on top of the black. It's the only shot. Or in front of the black on the rail. One or the other. You might get second prize too and finish. Oh, he went behind the black. I don't like that.
Too big.
Yeah. They could get these balls out now if they wanted to. The 12 and the 14, they just had to hit a drawback shot and you end up with a wide on the cushion. Leave them a double and get both your balls out. Like that. Nearly potted one.
Yep.
So, this is a tough shot, isn't it? What are you going to do? You double it up the top or hop away to it? Double the 2, yeah.
Oh, Mason. We can't really call that a marker's double. It was more like a marker's fluke, that would have been. But, I mean, it was Hail Mary, whichever way you look at it.
Oh, hang on a minute. The old triple.
Has he got a straight face? If you're keeping the straight face, he's trying to make us believe he's tripled that on purpose.
He had. The only way to get it in. It actually was the only way to get it in because the angle wasn't there for a double. So it was. You're
Good
doing
shot
it,
then, eh?
You're doing him a disservice because he played for it. Yeah, okay.
Good shot, Sam.
On the left-hand table, that 12's a problem ball. You want to get really close to it to take it in the middle, or play for a double. Just looking around for my sandwich pool. Hasn't turned up yet. Right, in the main
almost
event.
the shot on the right-hand table that Adam Shaw missed in the.
I'll wait until these games are over and then I'll go through the main event. Who's still in?
Oh,
Sam.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again, except in reverse.
Yeah, that's going to be 1-1, right? Should get that.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I'm calling it. He'll get it. We've got the overview on that one or the other one? The overview, that one.
They don't look very confident about it.
What am I doing? Oh, that's right. It's all right. Is he worried that if he clips off the edge of it, he might go on off at the top?
That's not really on there, and plus they're worrying about the double kiss. So
they're playing this black up the top. If he's calling a ref, otherwise they just clip off the edge and knock it in the middle.
It's not. Yeah, maybe it's not on for that.
Yeah.
Otherwise he'd have played it.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Adam's not left-handed, is he?
No.
So if it was on for the cut, then he'd have taken it.
Can we please tell that referee to get out of the way? Party pooper. You got to know where the cameras are. What a shot! What a shot, Adam! One to Adam. That was a great shot.
Yeah,
that was hard.
That's why if you look at his Interclub shirt, you'll see it's got the little master written on the back of it.
That's Southern Knockout shirt, the one he's wearing.
The one he's wearing, but the one he wears at Interclub for.
He's talking his Interclub shirt, not his shirt he's wearing though, John.
Yeah, but I wasn't really listening.
When do you listen?
It tends to go in one ear and out the other. It's got like my
and again, because I was focusing on
period at school.
Must be 3-3 on that other table.
3-3 on the other table, it is. Yes. Just kidding, after that black, Chris can keep him. Shaden. Are you still overseas, Shaden?
Yeah.
Holidaying all over the place? You're too young to be doing that.
No, it's not holidaying. It's working in Aussie, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw him on holiday.
No, that's why I didn't come play in the Allen Count. Last year's winner.
Oh, right.
As you should know.
I just saw him. He was on the beach and that, and trying to become an Adonis with the body. A bit young to get the muscles at the moment, but getting there. The only thing is, when you get a bit older, it's all going to turn to flab anyway. So make the most of it while you're young.
Well, I think Shaden's line of work gives him electroshock therapy quite frequently.
What is it?
He high voltage electrical line maintenance or something like that. I think.
It's
So
only
correct
if you-
me,
it's
correct
only-
me if you want to, Shaden.
It's only if you're touching the ground
Yeah.
without gumboots.
So you probably don't really want to be too bulked up because
No.
fit in gaps more, I believe.
Yeah.
My son did that for a little while to have a look at doing something like that. And from his description, it was,
High voltage lines tech.
Yeah. So, yeah.
That's covered the 3-ball by Adam, but there's a big hole there for the 7.
Yeah, which I don't think they'll be looking at. So,
They will
It's
be
coming
after
back
this,
the way
if
we're
he
looking-
gets this one. That's
Yeah.
a tough shot.
well, it's a shot to play anyway. So what do you do? Take the 11 and then put the 13 in there as well?
Walk the elephant, pitch to the rhino. I've always wanted to say that on stream. There's Charlie Sheen on some skit or something or other. But anyway, don't worry, just starting to go.
Well, it's too late to say don't worry.
Slightly bad. I'm starting to go a little bit nuts. It's from sitting in the chair next to Paul Morris.
That was
all these years.
fairly ambitious. Might have been a lot easier taking that 11 first to do that. I mean, the shot was there, and it was the one to play it eventually.
On the left-hand table.
Yes.
I like the shot he played. Now he's got complete coverage of that pocket.
Yeah, but like I was saying before you were rudely talking over me,
I wasn't
was he
rude,
play
I was
the
just
11
answering your
first and
question.
then play that shot?
You asked me what would I do here. I said I'd walk the elephant and pitch
I
to the
didn't-
rhino.
Didn't ask you what you would do there. I never do.
What's Daryl saying? John Renwick losing the plot right now. Yeah, no.
Yes.
Not really now. That happened
Yeah,
years ago.
that's better than a super chat, Daryl.
But for your own enjoyment, you guys get to listen to it. So, aren't you privileged?
It's almost like self-flagellation, really, listening to you.
What the hell does what? Flagellation.
Flagellation.
And what does flagellation mean?
Whipping. It's like whipping yourself.
Is that a rude
It's like
word?
they used to do with the old religious people for penance and things for the sins of the world.
Sounds like you've been around too many cults, Paul Morris.
Not cults. You're calling Christianity a cult. Oh, the ignorance of the modern man. Well, boy, in your case.
The modern Adonis.
See, that's Greek.
Yep. Well, if the shoe fits. Oh, shit.
Sandal, if it was. Anyway, when you've got that many socks
When
in
you
your
got-
togs, you probably didn't wear shoes anyway.
No, there were no socks in those togs. Actually, so for those who don't know, with the AI, we did an AI for Paul Buckingham and myself to be in budgie smugglers. And
Murray Davies.
Well, Murray Davies ended up with a bigger package than what we had.
Yeah.
And I was a bit disappointed. Well, how does AI know?
I don't think we should be talking about that.
No, we probably shouldn't be talking about it. Paul Morris brought it up, his fault.
Well, this is where we decided that John's probably hiding himself too deep in the closet with the stuff that he's been doing.
After we beat Adam Gaff and Leighton O'Donnell, I said to him, I said to Adam, I'm on top tonight. Make of it what you wish. I'm not that way.
We don't
by the
wish
way.
it. We do
By the
not
way,
wish
that
it.
was just a joke.
Are you sure?
Don't be careful if I come up behind you. Don't be worried.
You sure? I'm worried.
Funny. Right, so we've still got that horrible corner there, and it ain't going to go anywhere in a hurry.
No, someone's going to make a mistake here.
You've got to keep the conversation PG, John.
Yep. PG. What does that mean?
Parental guidance required.
Yeah, but I haven't seen anything rude.
Really?
No,
All those swear words.
I didn't say any swear words.
All that talking about blimmin' odd bits. Nice shot there, Adam Shaw.
All I was doing was talk about socks and budgies. So Adam Shaw and Mason Snyder go up 2-1.
Cider, not Snyder.
Snyder.
Snyder is a rifle.
This is becoming more traumatic than enjoyment. Okay, well, you know where the mute button is. Oh, here we go. Good news, people. I'm about to switch off. Thank you. It's not for him.
Come on, look at that. He's got 2 plates of toasted sandwiches. Oh, look, he's given me one. Oh, he's given me one. Now he don't. Definitely do know he wants something now. Thank you, John. That's the nicest thing you've ever done for me ever.
No, it's not. I've shouted you heaps of things. And I've been. I was on stream earlier on. I said that Paul Morris is the tightest person I know. He's never shouted me anything. He shouts at me, but he never shouts me. Anyway.
I need to learn the difference. That's really hot.
I know. Are you complaining?
No, it's a comment.
They make good toasties.
Yes. Rachel does a fantastic job in there. And
with Darren.
And Darren, all the people in there helping.
Sarah Lee, I had to give half my toasties away. I've got a couple of vouchers beside me.
He offered them, don't you?
Don't go pull me. Yeah, I can't believe you get 2 of them.
Well, I had to give 2 away, didn't I?
Yeah, good out. Although, free ball given away. But, having said that, there's no huge damage done because it's so deep in the hole anyway. So that 8-14 plant into the side pockets looking a little bit tempting from here. So I reckon that 15 might go with a solid hit off that 3. It's pretty much all you've got left, or the 10 maybe. Yep, still does the business. It's gone back into defensive mode there. I thought they might have kept that aggression up. Mind you, it's 3-all in a race to 4, so you probably do want to keep it really tight. Shaden and JR don't have a lot of options here, mind you. I'd be tempted to run this cue ball across the table off this one, see if you can pop that 3 out. No, he's taking the 3 off the 15. Oh. And the crowd went, well, the commentators went, oh.
No, that was just a toasting shot.
No, it wasn't. It was because of that shot, because the 15 nearly went in, the 3 nearly went in. She was all on for young and old there. Notice how much more enjoyable it is when John's not talking while he's eating. Good shot, Adam.
You talking while you're eating.
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for mine to cool down a little bit. So I've already burnt the inside of my mouth with the hot cheese.
Good. Mission accomplished.
Yep. So that's the match there. So
right. I'll just go through who's still in the main event. We've got Shane Breck and Kerry Michaelides are playing Lee Early and Glenn Thompson, and the winner of that plays Barry Henderson and Paul Morris. In the second last 16 match, Greg Fattorini and John Federer, Jimmy Hall and Charlie Schooner. The next last 16 match, Leo Tafu, Jan Pitcorn, Avon Placid, Jordan Mahey. Next game in the last 16, Des Wilcox, Peter de Groot, Awatea Davey, Bryson McKenzie. The next match is Mustafa Gull and Manaia Moore versus Adam Lilly and Jojo Coleman. The next match is the one that we're watching on... No, that's finished, so I don't know who won. Who won that last game? Paul? Was it
Adam and Tim.
Okay, so the next match, Adam Chapman, Tim Shanahan versus myself and Paul Buckingham. And the other two matches haven't been decided yet. So on the other two matches, we've got Daniel Jang, Bill Jang, Scott LeBreton, Darren LeBreton, and Mason Snyder, Adam Shaw, Chris Geary and Sam Hopkinson. So they're both in the last 32. The last 32 match of the whole draw is Josh Giantis and Darwin Dulay versus Matt Lee and Steve Denton, Graham Watson and Graham Carr, and John Karen and John Karen. And that's a very tough end of the draw. Matt Lee and Steve Denton, well, their first game's tough enough.
Cunning little shot there, Chris Geary.
And if they win that, they've got a horrible draw, to be honest. Quite happy with our draw.
So that 9 will disrupt that 2 and go in that pocket. So all it's done is buy a little bit of time and require some deft accuracy. But there wasn't really much option for where that 2 was.
Bill Jang. Bill and Dan Jang. Oh, no, it wasn't them.
They're playing Scott LeBreton, Darren LeBreton now.
Yeah.
They played pretty good yesterday. They topped the section.
Which one? Daniel and Bill.
Yeah. Oh, shot Mason Cider. Good use of 3/4 of or a third of a pocket.
They're starting the last 16. Won't be far away.
Yep, that's not a bad shot.
Good thing you've eaten now, these well.
So you can't really try and screw back off that 2 with a shot down the rail because you're going to go straight into the side pocket. However, it's still potable without going off, but you're not going to get a shot on the black very easily unless you've got a level of skill, technical skill that's a bit higher than I can comprehend. Well, he looks like he's going to have a go at it. May go off the jaw. No, just playing it.
Good shot. What are you going to do? Oh, the black inside the 10. Is that the 10? In the middle.
Yeah. It's a big pocket.
Yep. I think that's what he's definitely played for.
It's not really on for the long double.
Oh, it's in.
It's
what
in.
a shot,
Chris Geary. What a shot.
Yeah, split screen, please.
No? Split screen.
Split screen.
Split screen, one job.
It's a pretty classy match we've got on that right-hand table.
That's why she's put that on, I think. Because it's like she put the centre one on, but we've got all these other ones. I think, unless they've been put out, they might have been put out already.
Oh no, Sarah Davidson's walking up with the card. That means my beloved and her partner have been put out in the semi-final of the plate.
Or it means that she's just awfully nice and decided to take the card up for them.
Yes, she is awfully nice, so it's a possibility.
Yep.
That looks like a dry break to me. Well, something looked like it went down in the left-hand side pocket on the right-hand table.
I've got some great news for you, Paul. Our household is going to be blessed with prize money today.
Well, you're paying out the last 16, are you?
Yep, $80, 40 each. So Shirley's $80 for the last 8, and then it's
cool.
only going to get better from there.
Well, that means I can actually afford to pay my entry for the Nationals now.
No, it means that you can afford to buy me something. And Paul Shivers. Has he ever bought you anything?
Well, I bought Paul Shivers something at the
He never bought you anything.
at the South Islands, but you weren't there.
Stick up yourself.
He bought lollies, but I went home sick.
He bought lollies.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious me.
Yeah.
I did.
I went home sick that week.
How convenient. Where'd the lollies go, Paul?
Mainly into whoever was commentating's gullet.
Into your stomach.
Oh, not me all the time. I didn't eat that many.
Yeah, no, I was very unwell.
You were. And actually it turned out really good that we had
the possibility that was
Richard on
influenza
on
A
hand.
that was going around. It was possibility that we had influenza A, which was not what was being vaccinated. The vaccine didn't cover, by the sounds of it. Yeah. So anyway, nasty. It was a nasty piece of bug, that one.
Yeah, there's been some bad bugs this year. Of course, the worst bug of all was sitting beside me. Not you, Paul.
That's no way to talk about the producer.
Oh, Paul just gave me this nasty look. I wasn't talking about him. Paul Shivers is nice.
You don't really have it. You just dig the hole deeper, buddy. Dig it deeper.
I don't have a filter.
I have to be nice to you because you bought me.
Yeah, you do.
toast
I don't know
sandwich.
how long that's exactly going to last for.
No, seconds more than minutes,
Yeah,
I
that's
suspect.
right. Yeah. Peter de Groot, well done on winning the Masters, Papanui Masters last week.
Yes. Yes, over
I don't know who he won over, but Malcolm
Pollock.
Yeah, Malcolm's always there and thereabouts.
Well, Malcolm was last year's winner.
Yep.
He absolutely annihilated Charlie Schooner in the final last year.
Okay, and then the Masters before that, Charlie Schooner and Malcolm Pollock drew each other in the first round. I think Charlie was top qualifier. One of them was, Charlie was top qualifier, I'm sure, and Malcolm got in, and it might have been a lucky loser maybe.
Oh,
and they drew each other, and Malcolm won.
How often does that happen?
Yeah, I don't know. Poor Charlie got a horrible match. And,
Top qualifier syndrome strikes again.
Yeah, I know, that's right. It's even worse when they get through on lucky losers and then they beat you.
Yeah. But I mean, it's always a possibility.
Yeah, it is.
First frame on the other side. Best we get the scores right.
Yep.
So the Kashmir Gold guys go a frame up against the ex-Kashmir Cobras, but now Woolston Mandem guys. Oh, good shot, Adam Shaw. That would have been so easy to come back too far or do something silly with that. Oh, Mason. That's twice today I've seen you do that. Now, having said that, there's no blame on that because I missed 2 easy blacks today.
That'll be a good game. Letitia and Max are playing Aileen and Liz in the last 8.
So the 14 went down on the top left on the right on left-hand table. So Chris will try and hold for the 1 here, yes, and then that cue ball will go across the table off the 1, and the 5 will be the next shot. So Sam working out where he wants to leave that cue ball. Probably want to be down on the rail or close to it, and as close to the 5 as you can without being stupid about it. there or thereabouts.
Oh, sorry, Paul. Didn't mean to touch your leg.
No, you're playing with my wallet, mate.
There's nothing in
It's
it.
more defensive. Oh, yeah, it is.
There's no point playing with your wallet. It's completely empty, full of moths.
It's full of moss, but it's not empty. Yes, I am tight. I understand this concept.
The only thing you carry around in your wallet are your baby wipes.
No, they put them in my cue case.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah. It's only taken me weeks. I've been carrying them around for bloody weeks.
Is that to rub your cue down because you got either sweatiness or...
No, I wear a glove for the sweatiness.
Oh,
It's
you
the,
do?
for the glasses.
Oh, it's for the glasses, right?
Yeah.
Do you fog up?
No, they just get dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose there'd be nothing worse. Do you wear your glasses when you play?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see okay without them, but
Yeah.
if I'm not wearing them,
Yeah.
focusing on the cue, object ball, the cue ball, object ball, cue ball, it actually physically hurts changing the focus.
What about the rim? Because they're not the rimless ones.
No, they're aviator glasses. I just pinch in the nose thing so they sit higher.
Right.
So I was toying with getting the snooker ones that you see a few people
Yeah, surely you got a pair.
using, but these are just fine.
Yeah.
Again, it's an excuse not to spend money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
We had Paul Buckingham come along on our team and he had his glasses upside down on his head. They were falling apart. He had blue tack on the ends of them, holding them together. It was some sight. I think he played like that for 2 weeks and then he just gave up.
Nice shot at him.
Now he doesn't wear glasses.
So that sort of makes up for missing that black.
Did they
bear.
win?
They
You
won
just
the
give them
frame.
a high five. I think they've won the match.
No, they won the frame.
Oh, right.
So the 3-2 up.
Yeah, right.
It's certainly a battle, isn't it?
Well, Chris and Sam could go on and they'll be one of the favourites to take the title.
Yeah. Well, they've got to get past this one first.
Yeah.
They're certainly big game players, so they're not going to be worried the fact that they're behind.
No. It's good to see. It's actually really good to see Adam playing with Mason. Up and coming player Mason. He's going away to the. I think he's going to Worlds, Morocco.
Final of the ladies' trophy, please. Teacher Huna and Jodie Chapman, Formley, Sarah Davidson, Sarah Richardson, Richmond, table 5.
That was the final of the trophy event. T and Jodie versus Sarah Davidson and
Sarah Richardson.
Sarah Richardson.
I think the only person in that group that's not a member at Hornby might be Sarah Richardson. So no, Sarah Davidson is.
So Hornby's going to take the title then.
One way or the other, will there be a Hornby connection?
Yep.
It's not that we're sad and desperate for titles.
Yeah, I think we are. Peter and Des take another one.
And Hornby won the snooker pairs last week.
And Hornby won the snooker pairs last week. Well done, Hornby. Who won it?
Ian Muir and Danny Ryan.
Ian Muir. Danny Ryan. He don't play out of Hornby.
They're playing for, they're members of Hornby.
Danny Ryan's from down south.
Yeah.
But he must have had to do it to... Was that one of the rules? You have to play out of the same club.
You have to play out of the same club.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he's played for Hornby for about 3 or 4 years now. They're both there.
Fair enough.
Just got to get him playing some pool for us now.
Because last year it was Hornby that had the title last year too. It was Graham Davies and David Von Ward.
The Hornby Hoggers.
But Graham and David left the trophy at the Hornby
3
club,
ball,
and
6 ball in
Danny
the top
it up.
right
and
corner
Danny
pocket.
Ryan went and had to go and pick it up on the
Way home.
Wednesday night.
What, at the top before the tournament or after?
And there's nothing really but big ones that are on.
And then he's taken it home.
That's a little bit unfortunate because the small ones are on for love or money there. Okay, Shane Brecken walking up with the card. So that looks like him and Kerry Michaelides will be playing me and Barry shortly.
Yeah, but he could have been just really nice and taken the card up for him.
Yes, there is that possibility.
And for Lee Early and Glenn Thompson, that's the possibility. It's not now though because the score's just gone.
4-2.
Yeah, 4-2.
So it wasn't a walkover by any means.
No. So we've got one more match there. Oh no, 2 more matches to fill for the last 16. But the last 16 matches have started to go out.
She needs those results for the fight too.
Don't need what, sorry?
Those results to come in second.
Oh yes, that's right, yep. So as Paul just said, we need that last 16, those 2 last 16 matches to finish before we can generate the flight.
No, just
Get to the semis.
yeah, semis of the
You're
play
on the money
ladies,
as
mate.
well.
Yeah, we got 40 bucks.
Yeah, see, Paul? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Are you going halves?
No,
Do you not go halves?
no,
Miserable.
no. Pauline generally gets more than I do.
She does not. She doesn't play as many tournaments.
It's not the number of tournaments you play; it's how well you play.
We've got 2 spare floating shelves in our house, and we were going through a cupboard the other night and I saw all these pool trophies. Said to Shirley, we need to put those pool trophies up on that shelf. So we're putting all the trophies up. I said, how many of those are mine, Shirley? She said 1. She got heaps of them.
I mean, I'm not. Don't take this the wrong way for what
I'm going to have to.
I say next.
I'm going to have to.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, Pauline got a trophy
Okay, it's not about me then.
for qualifying
Yes.
in a tournament one time,
Oh, right.
and I got a one for winning a tournament
yeah.
one time, and her trophy for qualifying was
Participation.
twice as tall as the one I got for winning it, and
Paul, it's
we
not
had a relative come over
Yeah.
and looked at the size of the trophies,
Yeah.
saying, Pauline must be a really good player compared to you.
But it's not about size, Paul.
No, I'm well aware of that, John.
Are you? Is that what you're constantly getting told?
No. No, I don't.
They only say that to make you feel better. Anyway.
No need to, don't. Yeah. I can outgross you more than you can outgross me, buddy. It's just that I can control myself on the street.
You can't do it on the street.
No, I can't. I can control myself.
I'm just talking about the size of trophies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. The women tend to get a lot of trophies
I think there might be a gap there.
for
I think that's still on.
participation, basically. And the fields are smaller too on the ladies,
Yeah.
so they've got a better chance of doing well.
Well, the prize money's not so good, though.
The prize money isn't as good now, no. But you get it more often.
Yeah.
You got a headache?
No.
Am I driving you to pills, medication?
No.
Is that for your flu?
No, it's for my shoulder.
Oh, right. What's wrong with your shoulder?
Oh, I've done the rotator cuff again.
And what does that mean?
It means it hurts. Thank you.
How did you do your rotator cuff?
Do you want me to tell you the truth or what I told ACC? Oops,
ACC,
I should not have said that, should I?
ACC are listening.
No, it wasn't ACC.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
Well, you're working
I was
out
carrying-
and
I was
then you were
carrying
lifting
a-
your weights. and-
helping carry a couch, and the other end got dropped and it jerked and it hurt.
right. And you've done it before?
That was a few years ago.
I don't even know what it means anyway. Just sounds important.
So it
Rotator
healed
cuff.
on its own,
Yep.
but it never as strong as what it was. And I did it again when we were setting up the Yell and Cow.
Is it like the collarbone that you can't put in plaster or anything?
No,
you
it's
just
the
have
tendons that are on the ball on your shoulder joint.
to. Oh, yep.
Because that's like a ball inside a
Yep.
socket.
Yep. Luckily, I don't get injured very much because I don't do anything.
Yeah, I was going to continue that sentence for you. I must admit, I'm tending to use my supervisory skills
Oh,
more
yeah?
often.
Oh, yep.
Then I have done in the past. So
Well, you
see
definitely
not to
did
do
it.
as much.
You did it at the Alan Cow. But you were crook as a dog. You did well to turn up, to be honest.
Yeah, it was not good.
You
So
weren't
that's
good.
all over there. That's Adam and Mason have put
Wow.
Sam and Chris out.
There's some good players in the flight.
Can you go to 8? Thank you.
That's all right. That's good manners. Cool. Very good.
I'm just doing my
Oh, your duty.
producer.
Yeah. Producer Paul. Producer Paul.
Yeah,
Telling us which buttons to hit.
yeah.
Don't hit the wrong one.
Due diligence.
Yep. Here we go to get on the board. No. That might have been a bit of nerves there. That he's playing two
Wasn't an
really
easy
good
shot
players. No, it wasn't. But he probably may have got that if he wasn't on
Yeah.
the stream.
though. Oh, maybe not.
There's takes that 3-0.
Yeah. You know, John Saundercock would use the term, they need to get a frame to get off the schmoo. I do not know where that term comes from. Schmoo.
Schneid, isn't it?
Schneid. The schmoo was something out of Dr. Seuss, wasn't it? The Schneid, yeah. Either way, I don't know where it comes from.
Well, I don't know where this conversation's going, but anyway, I touched your leg again as well, Paul.
Yeah.
Don't know whether you felt that.
It's just, it feels sort of electric when you do that. It's weird.
I think I caught it off Dean because every time he used to sit beside me, he just touched my leg. It was very, very weird. Yeah, we said that. High voltage lines.
Yeah, that's why the electricity.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, wait. I didn't even hear her name come out.
Straight into the side pocket there. Right, so John is out there going to be battling up against Adam and Tim Shanahan. Adam Chapman, Tim Shanahan.
We'll make this room from the open, so I'll be able to try to work and fight pass and go around and fight races.
So in off, just deciding what they're going to do here. Those big ones look awkward up the top of the table, but you really want to be looking at where that 14 and the 11 is down the bottom. Easy starters on the small ones. Des and Peter are pretty crafty characters, so they may be looking at the table different to what we are. And I'll be looking at small ones here and just trying to work a split on that 8-14 at some stage, or get something into that corner. So it looks like they're going for the small ones on the basis that they've got those awkward ones hanging around everywhere. Well, that's a little bit straight. I think he might have wanted a bit more angle on that. It's a little bit of angle, but not very much. I don't think it's going to do much there. So probably take the 6 now to give yourself some angle on that 5 to come back. Maybe not. Maybe now you put the 2 in the corner. No, he's going to take this 5 and screw back. That's not bad. So you've got options there. 2 will go inside the 14. Even if it doesn't go, it's caused some issues there, but I think they're going to clean up the loose stuff around the table first. So he's looking at the 2 with the line there. That might have been what he was after next, but the 7 should be the shot here. Unless, are they looking at using the 2 to get that black cleared out?
Just to answer Christy, Bill and Daniel won that last year tour.
Oh, right. Christy, Bill and Dan Jang have beaten Scott and Darren LeBreton and are now going to be playing Mason Sider, Adam Shaw in the last 16. Yeah, good shot there, Peter. Bit unlucky about the leave because that 3 doesn't go anywhere. Don't think that'll double past the 10. Oh, it might double past the 10. They're having a go at it. So easy starter there. Still need to work your way down to the top of the table. The top as we're looking at it. It's the bottom if you're looking at it. So both of those balls are fairly tricky there. So this is the one to do it. So it's 10 into the side, run down into those 2, take them on, get the right stuff off the rail down the top end. Doesn't matter what you do, it's all about pace here. Doesn't matter where the cue ball goes, it's not going anywhere silly. So play this pocket weight, it should be nice. Getting the pot is very helpful in these circumstances. So just a gentle run for the 3, I suspect is going to be next, and then the 7, but give yourself a wee bit of angle in there. May on the 7, may get that split on the 1. Unless you force the 3 now and get the split, but that could leave you nothing. This will be a good test of cueing here for Des. So he's playing this with a lot of side by the look of it. He played that cue ball with a lot of left hand side. Levin's on for a straight poke, the 1's still in a tricky place. But there's a wee bit of work to do for the overs here. Oh, that sort of worked. So now you clean up that top end. It'd be nice if you could leave a reasonably straight shot on that 15 so you could come back and play the 10 down inside the 14.
No, more. Because obviously there was sub 3 players in the air.
Bryson not dealing with that pressure well there. Because I know that if he was playing me here to get that shot easy. Cuts on for the 7. He's not really playing it with any pace to do that. That was sort of under hit. He's trying to hold that for the 1. It's pretty ambitious for that distance. Sort of a drag, stun type shot, drag screw. I'm not sure if drag is the thing. Not the drag that John Renwick could deal with, but drag on the cue ball. So all of these overs are here now for these guys, because that 10 onto the 12 is a pretty easy shot. They might be backing themselves to get that 10 down the rail this way or take the double on with it. I'd be inclined to run it into that corner, but not from here. This has the smell of a snooker all over it if he doesn't pot this. He's going to pot that. Yeah, nicely done. Need to get this, otherwise you're going to leave a free ball, and that 10's going to be a perfect position shot for these guys. Oh, that's going to hurt. I suspect this might be the last turn at the table for Awi and Bryson. We're going to reset the stream after this match.
If it finishes before another match starts on the other table.
I think they're talking this through a little bit far. It's a fairly simple finish. It's no problem at all getting the cue ball down to that end of the table. I think he wants to be a little bit further over towards that side pocket, but there's plenty of latitude for coming back off the cushion and having the one still on, so it's not a bad shot. Did the absolute it's all he needed to do was to make sure Pete could see the 7. Again, he's tried to drag and hold. He's overcomplicated that a little bit. So what we've got now is pretty much a run down the table for the 13 onto the 15. Again, it's an easy finish, but he's taken it into the side. I'm not comfortable with this. Okay, now you've got to come back, and you have you've only got one pocket down the end to make this work. Mind you, had it the other way as well, so that's pretty good, are we? It's not really on the push, so it's tidy. There we go, Bryson. That'll get a few of the butterflies away from you. So that was defeat from the jaws of victory, and that frame from Des and Peter. I think some people will be talking about deceleration through the shot that Peter played, and all things of similar nature. What he was trying to do is a very technically difficult shot. I suspect that, and he may be the first to admit if he looks at it, that they just overcomplicated all of that a little bit too much. $13 down in the top right. And the white ball. Small one's pretty tasty here. I guess the only one that's sort of really real drama's all up is the 6 ball. They're maybe on. Maybe on into the bottom left corner as we speak. Now's the time you're going to do it if you're going to do it. No, it doesn't look like they are. Oh, yeah. Probably won't be too happy with that. Just going to run that one down the rail now, I suspect, unless you're going to just promote 3. There's not much else there.
Yes, yes.
No, Bryson's going to promote that 3. Probably going to try and leave the cue ball tucked up inside the 11. Yeah, a bit like that. Might have wanted to be a bit closer to it than that. Can't tell you the answer to that, Daryl. Find out later through the rumour mill. So anywho, I've just been called up for my game, so I'll see if I can find a replacement and see you soon.
You're on now.
How you doing? Welcome everyone to the Marathon Pairs tournament at the Papanui Club. Got the fight back from here from Awi and Bryson. Didn't get the clearance. Quite often comes down to one shot, doesn't it? How many millions out there we got watching?
116.
Yeah. Okay, ball in hand. Deers and Peter. Now we want to put this one to bed after the last frame. So start a ball. Well, the sun's come out in Christchurch, it's starting to warm up in the room. Yep, Des, get that right out of the way so it doesn't cause problems. Yep, that'll do.
Shaden says, hey Waddy.
Hey Shaden, how's it over there in sunny Perth or Bali or parts of yonder? It is. A lot to get onto it now, haven't they? Big bounce. Little loop. Good enough. Would have liked it a little bit further, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, we got the job done that time. We've got the battle of the Filipinos here. Josh Avendis, Darlin Dulay, John and John Carrion, father and son. Wee bit of work to do. Can we get a ref to look at this, perhaps? Playing the 5, I'm guessing. Pretty good lead.
Gary Jones and Eddie Hicks, Kaipui. Hamish Kenny and Peter Robinson, Kaipui. Last student, Coach 8, please. Extra 5, race to 3.
Hell yeah, I do. And you go, yeah, I just do what's happening. Yeah.
There's a flight, Paul. Paul, get off that ticket. That's a flight there.
Yeah, I heard you.
And if that 6 is potentially on through there. Well, I can probably get it over the pocket anyway, worst case. They already had a go.
Steve had to go or something.
Alright.
These fellas beat them.
Josh.
Yeah, they did. No, see how they manoeuvre around 5-4 black. Well, he's got the cue power, John. We'll see where he goes.
Thinking it's on past 11 into the corner.
No, I don't think so.
Can be deceptive.
I know they can. Off the 12, maybe?
I think it's on.
Wow, that could be right.
I know, playing it off the 12.
Yeah.
Got it. Nailed it.
Easy as. One nil to father and son.
No wonder they beat us, eh?
Yeah. So we've got Hamish and Peter and Barry and Ernie on the other table. Don't jump on there for a couple of minutes. Paul, can you just turn that off for a sec?